Hello, everybody, and good morning. How are you? Hope you guys are having a good one. So, I was up late last night and I decided, you know what? I'm a reactor to Foodie Beauty, and today is her birthday, and I should give her a present. So, I sat up late last night and I made her a song, and I hope you guys have heard it. I don't think Foodie's going to like it, but I made her a song and I posted it to my channel. Some of you may have seen it, some of you may have not. We'll get to that in a minute. But yeah, I felt like she deserved a present. She's been making a point to come in here and say her thoughts. So I put some of mine in a song and I hope you liked it, Foodie. And if not, fuck you. Don't care. So what are we doing this morning? Well, Foodie's been absent since yesterday, and we can all pretty much guess where she's at. She's been tossing out hints. She's been talking about how horny she is and talking about sex lately. And there's only one person that's going to ring her bells, and that's Nader. So I would imagine the reason why she's not gone live is because she's at Nader's place, or she was at Nader's place. And she's probably waking up this morning on a dirty mattress, surrounded by filet of fish wrappers saying, "What is this?" And her knees are sore for being in the woof woof position. So since she's probably still waking up, I wanted to do a retro react because, there's nothing more endearing about Foodie than her relationships. Nothing is more important to her than that. So I wanted to do a retro react showing her relationships, like how she was with Nader, and showing those lovely text messages that Salah sent to Kai Bella. The lovely, sexy messages he was sending to her. I think they need to be brought out of the vault again and shown again. Yeah, I think so. So I got stuff lined up. A lot of great videos that I've been hunting around and looking for. She'll complain about her hips being sore. More like her knees. She doesn't use her hips. Wasn't she supposed to go pick up Pete's today? That's the cover story, that she's going to spend time with Pete's, but guarantee you it wasn't Pete's. She's not going to get a car just for Pete's. Hey, Jenny, thank you for being a member for 41 months. Thank you. I don't think she was going to go see Pete's. Pete's is the backup guy. If she can get enough money together and she told Nader she's got money, she'll spend time with him. Yeah, 50 viewers. That's right. Hello, Foodie. Are you up already? Are you up? I just started. Are you back, Sheila? I thought you were a busy lady. Nobody cares about watching your stalker stream, but you do. You're here. I guess you care, and I'm glad that you care. I'm so glad that you care. I'm so glad that you care, and I'm so glad you're up, Foodie. Are you awake? Did you blow your nose and get all the Coca-Cola out? So you can breathe? I'm so glad that you're here. You're really going to love this stream, Foodie. You're really going to love it. I designed it just for you. And not only that, since you're here, Foodie, since you're up so early, can I show you something that I made for you? Just for you. It's custom made just for you. A custom made birthday present. What could be better? I would like to show you. I mean, I was up late last night making this for you. This is your present, Foodie. Enjoy this.
Today is your birthday, but I'm not bringing cake. I'm here to talk about all the trouble you made. Light a candle, cause in a minute you are gonna be burning like your stomach after Taco Bell and your guts, they are churning. Ring the bell, bitch, that class is in session. Take you to school for all your messing. Coward bitch behavior, yeah, I understand. You like to throw rocks and hide your hand.
Hey, everybody.
Big mouth and a energy you get when you type, but the foodie beauty bravado ain't worth the hype. You are a once was that just isn't anymore. 10 years on YouTube, it's time to shut the door. Money all spent and you don't have a friend, except the feeders that pay you, pushing you to your end, telling you are a star, adoration and math, but all a star is a big ball of gas. Ring the bell, bitch, now class is in session. Take you to school for all your messing. Coward bitch behavior, yeah, I understand. You like to throw rocks and hide your hand. Give the most love to who makes you the most sick, bitch. I am a thorn, but you are a prick. Lost cause that you are, and there's nothing to do but say happy birthday. And no, fuck you.
There you go, Foodie. There was your birthday present. Thank you, Charlie. Happy birthday, Foodie. I know. Happy birthday. I made that for you, Foodie. You don't like it? You don't like it. Oh, you know what? You know what that means? That means I have to go make another one, and I have to be better at it. I'm going to improve. I will make you another song, Chantal. Just give me some time. I'll make you another one. I got a song already planned for Goose Chuck and her damn pictures. She's going to get one from me called Pandas in Pajamas. But you're next. I'll put you in the queue. I'll make you a better song. If you don't like this one, I'll make another one for you. It's okay. I'm a writer. I can write lyrics. Yeah, so fuck your cake. So I gave you a present. You didn't get anything from Salah. I gave you something, and I'm a reactor. The shame of it all. Your own husband didn't give you anything, and a reactor gave you something. The shame, the absolute shame. You didn't get a ring or nothing from Salah. Nothing. And a reactor gave you something for free. Didn't have to pay for it. How about that? A reactor gave you something, but your own husband didn't give you anything. I mean, maybe you did get something from Nader. Maybe he gave you another STD for your birthday. Happy birthday, I guess. He gave you an STD for that yeast infection, so now you've got toxic bread. You got that rotten bread happening. So, we're starting off the day spicy, are we? I love it. I love it because we got a spicy stream. Absolutely spicy. I mean, Chantal, Foodie wasted no time coming in here. She must have been bored, waiting for someone to come online. Chantal, I got a question for you. I know that you used to bend your leg backward to put socks on. Can you not do that anymore? And so you're taking your socks and putting them on YouTube. Is that what's going on? Yeah. Yeah, you're using your socks to be on YouTube versus being on your feet. Yeah, interesting. So we got some stuff planned, y'all, because I want to go over Foodie's relationships. I do, because they're a big focal point for Foodie. Big focal point. Very important to her. She was over there talking about Salah. Oh, I wish I was back in Syria. I really want to be back there with Salah and Julia. Although if she was in Syria, all they'd be doing was fighting. They'd be fighting up a storm, or he'd be staying away from her, probably spending some time in the red room to get away from her. But fantasizing and romanticizing her time in the Middle East when she didn't have much fun. So I think it's time to remind her of how things really were. I really think it's time. But while you're here, Foodie, I found something for you. Yeah, I think this post from Noelle on Twitter sums it all up. Have an awful birthday, you coffin-dodging oxygen thief. Yeah, I think we all kind of feel that way. There you go. There's the perfect Hallmark card for you, Foodie. I think that suits you just fine. Have an awful birthday, you coffin dodging oxygen thief. Well said. I mean, you don't need to say much more than that. Happy birthday. I didn't send you a card. I'm showing you something on Twitter. See, I gave you something else too. It is perfect. Absolutely perfect. But we got some. You like that, Michelle? Oh, interesting. Pete doesn't know anything about her plans. That's what he said yesterday. See, well, there you go. So, me saying that Pete was just a cover, I guess that was correct. I mean, it doesn't make sense for her to get a car to see Pete's when the times that Pete has seen Chantal, hasn't he taken a bus? So why wouldn't she tell Pete to take a bus again? Why would she specifically get a car to go get Pete's when before she made him take a doggone bus? Does that make sense to anybody? I mean, she cares about Pete's a little bit, but not enough to spend money to go get a car and go get him. There's only one person I could think of where she would get a car for, and that would be you know who, because he's far away, and she'd have to have a car to go get him. She can't see him on her scooty. So we got stuff. And Foodie's not going to stop this stuff from being shown today. So let's talk about her relationships. Let's talk about the relationships, Foodie. You know, like the people you've been with. Where should we start first? Let's talk about you know who and how he made you feel and the fact that you did so much for him. And you're probably doing stuff for him right now. You probably had to save up a whole lot of money to get admitted into Club Nader because Club Nader is very exclusive. You got to pay a high membership fee to get into Club Nader. Nobody can just walk in for free. And you are a card-carrying, high-paying pay pig. So you can't get in unless you pay. And you pay, I'm sure, to get in there. Yep, I remember that too. If you remember, she lied about hanging out with Pete last time she done the dirty with Nader. Oh, she's always used Pete as a cover when she wants to go see him. Always. He thinks he's a dom. He thinks he is. But what he thinks he is and what he actually is are a different thing. He may say the word, but he ain't the thing, you know? He ain't the thing. He's not a dom. He's dumb. Am I blocked? No, Vanilla, you're not blocked. I don't know why you think you're blocked. Why would I block you? Why would I block you? I have no reason to block you. None at all. That's silly. You've not made me angry. You've not acted up. Why would I block you? You're fine. So, where should we get started first? Let's see. Where should we start first? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You know what? It's Waterweight put out a great video yesterday. So big credit to It's Waterweight. Thank you, It's Waterweight. These are like retro clips, of course, but well done, well put together. So big ups to It's Waterweight. And I'm going to flip this conversation on its head for just a minute. So a lot of Foodie likes to say that, you know, there are romance scammers out there. And some other people like to say that Salah is a romance scammer, but let's flip this conversation on its head. Let's flip it on its head for a minute. Is he romance scamming her, or is there an agreement? Because if there's an agreement, if they've talked, if they've negotiated, there's some sort of agreement of, I want you as my YouTube husband, and here are the terms. You pretend to be my husband. I'll pay you a salary. We'll make a couples channel together, make more money. If it's an agreement, is she being scammed? I don't think that's a scam. if it's everything is agreed upon and there's payment for services rendered. That's not a scam. If they know the deal, I think that there is an agreement. I think that there are things set down, like you do this and I pay you. And then where it gets messy, where it gets hairy, where it gets really hairy is Foodie gets her emotions caught up. She gets caught up, not him. She gets her emotions all mixed up, caught up. She forgets that it's just business. And she wants business to become personal, although the other person did not agree to be personal at any time. She's the one that messes up the agreement. Remember, Salah called her his business partner. So he's saying, this is the agreement. We're just doing business. And then she gets all emotionally caught up and she wants more than what's agreed upon. And then that's when things get ugly. And you're still here, Sheila. Do I ever get up at all? I sure do. I sure do. Do you? I mean, you come in here on 3 different accounts, Sheila. Like, you know what? I'm going to rename you, Sheila. From now on, your name is Pick Me Patty, because you are really trying today to be a pick me. You're really trying to be a pick me. And guess what? I'm not picking you today. I'm not picking you today. No. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Foodie's trying so hard to make me mad. I'm not mad, Foodie. I'm laughing at you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye. It was fun, Raj. You should have left her here. I know, but it's so nice to piss Foodie off today. Happy birthday, Foodie. If you're up this early, that means that Nader didn't give you none. Sorry about that. I have nothing to do with that. So, like, Foodie is working overtime to make sure that I don't do a retro react. Ooh, she hates those. Don't you, Foodie? She hates the retro react. She hates people showing all the old stuff because it shows who she really is. Yeah, like, you are dismissed. Walk out of the room. I love pissing Foodie off. It's fun. It's games. I like playing the games. So we're going to get into it. We're going to get into the video by water weight. Let's see. Where are we going? Let me see which one it is real quick. Do. Ah, there we go. I found it. There we go. Okay, so again, full credit to its water weight. We're going to blow it all the way up. This is not a long video. This may not be a long birthday stream for Foodie, but yeah, like listen to what Foodie has to say. And watching this video, you're going to have to wonder, was she romance scammed? Or did she enter into a business agreement of sorts? And she was basically scamming herself by making it emotional when it was never emotional. Like, she wanted more than what was agreed upon. And she decided once she paid a certain amount of money that somebody belonged to her and their emotions and their heart belonged to her. And that's not how it works. Business is business. Personal is personal. And if you're trying to make things personal when they're not personal, you're basically scamming yourself. You are messing up your own head. You're messing up your own emotions. So let's talk about it, Foodie. Let's talk about it.
Do you think the romance scammer ever falls in love with the person?
She wouldn't ask that question if she didn't want it happening to her. Do you think a romance scammer ever falls in love with the person? No, that's why they're scammers. That's exactly why. Their objective is to find a mark and get money or property or whatever out of them. It's not an emotional thing for them. It's business. It's a way to do business. It's a bad way to do business. It's rotten, but it's about getting stuff out of people. And they're not looking for emotions. They're not looking for connections. They're not looking for love. They're looking for a paycheck. They're looking for a bank account. They're looking for everything but emotions. I'm going to say something to you, Foodie. A woman like yourself approaching a romance scammer and expecting love. That's like a guy going into a strip club and expecting the strippers to fall in love with him. The ladies are just there to make their money. They are not there to fall in love with the people that they entertain. They are just entertainers. They're not there for dating. They are not there for marriage. They're there to make their money. But you approach a man and you think, oh, if he's all about the money, that somehow you, the mark, he's going to just fall magically in love with you? But why? What is it that's so fabulous about you that would make a man fall in love with you? You know how awful you are. You should know from the jump that ain't going to happen. Money is not going to excuse all of your awful. It's not going to wash it away. So if you approach a man and you want companionship and you got the money and he's okay with giving you companionship for money, then it's an agreement. But where you get fucked up is where you try to make it into a real relationship when it's not a relationship. It's just paid for companionship time. It's just entertainment. But you can't treat the entertainer like a ride at Disney World and want to take it home with you and own it. Nope. Just enjoy the entertainment and then walk away. Just walk away. You know? But you're the one that always messes things up because you want to get attached.
He made plans with me, but it's like at the same time, like he probably never sees his friend, you know? It's probably like a surprise. But then now, like I said, I'm going to BB's, and then it was like, so he called me, like probably jealous, and then I
No. See, that's you being 42 years old and you're stuck in your 16-year-old brain. That's the problem with you. You've got like a much younger mindset that you're in your 40s or you were in your late 30s here. You're a woman in her late 30s trying to play high school games with a man thinking it's actually going to work. It's never worked. I don't know why you haven't learned that it's never going to work. Never. That trying to do the triangulation thing and the jealousy thing and try to play one man against another, it's never worked for you. All it's ever done is created fights and arguments and made that guy not want to talk to you, which is the complete opposite of what you want. You want that man to talk to you and be close to you and cuddle you and romance you. But why would they do that if you hurt them, if you go out of your way to hurt them? You can't expect love out of somebody that you actively hurt. And you prove that you are vindictive and wrathful and you play nasty little mind games. What man is going to fall in love with that shit? If anything, it's going to say, this is a person I don't want to fall in love with, because if they're acting this way now, what am I going to get later? What am I going to get later? They're going to stay away. Absolutely going to stay away.
It was just like, and then like he's like, oh, hold on, they're calling me on the line, and then I'll call you back. He never called me back. That was at like 6. He was supposed to be picked up at 6 with his friends. Never called me back to confirm anything. I've texted him over and over. I've called him like 20 times. Doesn't answer his phone, doesn't answer his text messages. So I just lost it. And I'm like, you know what? That's fine. I'm done. I'm like, you can't even respect me enough to think of me. Like, you're not thinking of me if you're not thinking of me to call me back. Like, what could be the reason you can't even answer your phone?
Foodie, I think you are confusing people with property. Hey, Kay, thank you. Love your lives, Rose. Thank you, Kay. I think you're confusing people with property. You seem to think that people are on the same level as property, that a person can be property the same way that a piece of furniture can be property, or a bed, or a piece of jewelry, or a pair of shoes. You put people and inanimate objects on the same level when they're not. You can own a piece of furniture, you can own a necklace, you can't own a person. There is such a thing as free will. Everybody has their own free will. You can't circumvent that. You can't walk around it. You can't force it. Free will, it's a thing. It's always been a thing. And that's why you fail. Because every person has their free will, and no amount of money can buy it, take it away, steal it, borrow it. You have your free will, right? I have my free will. We all have our free will. People are here in my chat room under their own free will. I didn't force them in here. I'm glad that they're here, but they're using their sense of free will and choice. But you don't want the guys in your life to have a choice, because trying to remove that choice, that's the only way you can keep a man with you, is trying to trap him with you. You like to set traps and keep people in traps. After everything I've done for you, and what did you do? What have you done? Let's be real and let's be honest. Everything you ever gave Nader, everything you ever gave Salah, every trip that you went on with Salah, not paid for by you, paid for by your beezers. Everything you've ever eaten for the last 10 years, every bit of rent that was paid, every haul that you did on Amazon and Torrid, paid for by other people. The money came from YouTube and Google AdSense. You like to talk trash about the Western world, bitch. I do believe that YouTube is a Western world company, is it not? Isn't YouTube located in the United States? I believe it is. And Google AdSense is, there she goes again. You know what, Sheila? I'm not going to shut up. You're trying to shut me up. It ain't going to work, girlfriend. You're coming back in on sock accounts. Hello, Foodie. Now I know it's you. Bye, bitch. I ain't going to shut up. You're not going to shut me up, Foodie. You can go fuck yourself. So, everything in your life for the last 10 years paid for by other people, by Google AdSense, by YouTube, Western world companies. You didn't go out and work and do a regular job. You just sat on YouTube, did your lives, did your videos, made the money from that. So you owe the Western world a big thank you for all that money and all that privilege and all that freedom that you could have taken and made a really good life with. But instead, you messed it up. You messed it all up. You flushed that money down the toilet or put it up your nose. And that's your choice. Hello, free choice again. Free will and choice. You used yours with the abundance that you were given. You decided to waste it. But you owe the Western world a big thank you for giving you that freedom and all that money. But you're not thankful. You feel entitled, which is a shame. It's an absolute shame. And now look at you. Now look at you. Now, like, even after 10 years on YouTube, could have had a car, could have had a home, debts paid for, great health, traveling the world, doing things. That could have been your life. But instead, you wasted the abundance. You let the addiction demon consume you. It's still consuming you. Now it's out of control. And again, free will and choice, that's what you wanted to do. But look, everything that you were given, that you gave to other people, you cannot say, look at all that I've done for you. No, look at all that YouTube gave you. Look at all that Google AdSense gave you, that you gave to other people. It came from other people, not you. It came from AdSense. It came from super chats. It came from super thanks. All that money came from YouTube. So how about not talking down the Western world, bitch? Because without social media, where would you be? Out on the street. Because you're at a place now where you can't even get a regular job. You're so sick you couldn't even get a regular job.
In front of your friend to be like, either you don't want him to know about me, either you're full of shit and you're a fucking liar and you're not with him, or you know what I mean? So I'm like, I'm just gonna pick up my stuff. Let me know when you're free.
You know what? Cookie? I know that she has an aunt. And I know that Aunt Phyllis really cares about Foodie. But I don't think the aunt would take her in. I don't think her family would take her in because they know how Foodie is. They don't want that chaos in their house. So I don't think that would be an option. Like, she's a lot to deal with, and she's messy and she's sloppy, and she's not a good house guest. She's messy. She doesn't clean up after herself. She'll eat all the food. Who wants that in their house, even as family? Her family's going to say no if she tries that.
And that, for me, even if it's not true, like even if he's not lying to me, the fact that I'm this emotional over something like that is so like so the last thing I wanted in my life right now, like I should just walk in his house. Maybe he's trolling me. He's a big troll. Would you not be upset? Like, and I was like really there for him through a lot. Like we talked about a lot of stuff.
You do?
You think I overreacted him? Overreacted? But he's being disrespectful. I spent every single day with him.
Yeah, you did. Hey, Tony, Grayson, thank you for the super chat. I love your lives and happy birthday, Cutie. I know, happy birthday. I made a special song for Cutie, and she's mad about it. Oh, bitch. Bitch. Foodie came in here early saying, not even 8 in the morning where she's at. She came in here immediately, basically doing, I made Foodie in the morning. I love that the most.
I feel like he doesn't really want to see me as much as I want to see him. Exactly. It takes 5 seconds. The only thing is like if he doesn't see his phone or something. But that's bullshit, It makes me feel bad about myself, and I just don't want it. So I just want peace. And I was like, I can't, I just can't. I don't want to always be wondering what he's doing, Like I don't know. He's just always busy. And
Chantal, you want too much attention. You want way too much. You want to be all up in somebody's butthole 24 hours a day. Do you realize how needy and clingy you are to the point it drives people batty? No one can have a life around you. They can't go out. They can't talk to people. They can't spend time around family and friends. They don't have any hobbies or interests. Like, what would make you happy? Just sitting in a room 24/7 with that person, watching movies. To me, that feels like a bit of waterboarding. Sitting in a room with a very unpleasant person 24 hours a day, and they expect you to be happy just watching movies all the time. Yeah, I agree. People who are needy can get very, very annoying. Very annoying. Like, it gets on your nerves fast. When you meet someone and they're it's okay to be an introvert. A lot of people are introverts, but then you have this needy, insecure, jealous, possessive, controlling, lying, manipulative person. It's like you're locked in a box with a demon and you can't get out of it. Like, you just got all kinds of bad qualities wrapped up in a one box. And you expect someone to be happy with you when you're not happy with you. You got to be happy with you first. You got to have a life for yourself first and be content and put out that content energy for other people to be content. But if you're just a miserable old hag projecting your misery onto others, then of course they're going to be miserable and they're going to hate being around you, and they're going to find every excuse in the world to stay away, because when they're away from you, they feel better. They feel a sense of happiness. They take a breath and go, ah, wow, that was heavy. I feel light now. I feel really light. What a difference in just walking out of a room makes. But you cling onto people hard, you to the point of suffocation. You suck the oxygen out of every room you walk into, to the point where whoever's in there, they have to run out just to breathe. You're just that bad. You don't realize how bad you are. And you're getting worse. Like, the more insecurity you feel, the more loneliness you feel, the more needy you become, the more toxic it is.
Like, he has a really big social life and I don't, so I'm always just here wondering, when I'm going to hear from him and shit like that, and I just can't do that. Yeah, we always joke about.
You know what's interesting about Foodie? Hold on. You know what's interesting about Foodie? Does she want a sugar daddy? Yes and no. Not yes and no, she wants a sugar daddy. And I'll tell you why. Because sugar daddies, they can be a bit controlling. Like, yeah, they'll give you money, but you have to be at the ready whenever they want to go out, whenever they want to do something. And sugar daddies have quirks. Like, they could have a wife and kids at home, but you're not allowed to have anybody, and you have to be on your toes, 10 toes down for a sugar daddy. She wants to be a sugar mama. She wants to be the sugar mama with the big money. I'm on YouTube feature right now. Fantastico. I love that. Thanks, YouTube. Thanks, Daddy YouTube. They're giving me a cookie today. Thanks, YouTube. Chantal's over there punching the air. What? I don't like it. But she would never be okay with having a sugar daddy, because sugar daddies have rules. She doesn't know how to follow rules, but she wants to be the sugar mama with the money and control people and have complete control. And she's never gotten control of the men that she falls for. She wants to be the sugar daddy in reverse. She wants to be the sugar mama. Mama. And she's not, because, there's not much sugar left in her bowl these days.
Like, I say that to him too, like, sometimes randomly, like, are you weird? Yes. Are you weird? Yes. So that we do say that a lot. But I really, like, we say little things like, and yesterday he was like, so you're my girlfriend then? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, oh, I never heard you say that. I'm like, what? So then sometimes I'm like, are you my boyfriend? Are you my lover? Like
God.
stupid immature things. It kills me, like not.
You know, Foodie, that always amazed me about you. The fact that you are a master manipulator and liar. Well, I take that back. You're not a master at it because you're a really bad actress. You're so lacking in emotion that you have trouble faking emotion the right way. But it amazes me the many years that you've lied and manipulated people. You would think that someone who's done it for so long that can just do it in their sleep, that you would clock another liar and scammer and manipulator a mile away. Like you would just see one of your own and go, yep, 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 yep. I'm looking at one right now. And yet you still got involved with those two. Maybe this has to do with love is blind. That when you feel love, it makes you blind to what you really would normally see. You want to be in love so bad that you're blinding yourself to the truth because you don't want to face it. Because if you face it, you're going to have to let go. But it's crazy. All the lies you've told, all the manipulating you've done. And yet, when you were dealing with two guys that were milking you for money, you were their pay cow, and they were going to your udders and milking you for every drop they could get out. You didn't stop it immediately. Hell, I don't like Nader, but I got to take my hat off to Nader in one respect only. He's a scumbag. He's a hateful person. Don't like him. But I'll tell you what, he figured Foodie out. She's not hard to figure out, but he figured her out. He clocked her. He knew how to play her like a country fiddle. A country fiddle. He played her against herself. He knew how to play that game. He would stay away from her, make her desperate, so she would give him more money on top of the money that she was giving him. And she also used another woman to make her more rabid to get more money that way too. So he knew how to get money all kinds of ways out of Foodie. Not just sweet talk, but playing her jealousy and insecurity against her. He was using that dark psychology and it kept working. And she never stopped it. She never saw it for what it was. She was too addicted. She kept running back. But he was using that dark psychology against her. He was using the same tactics on her that she was using on him. And of all the men in her life, he's the one that got the most money. He got the most money out of Foodie using that dark psychology. I know. I'm sorry, Coco. I'm sorry, Coco. I'm sorry it makes you angry. But I do it. I make the screen bigger so that everybody can see really well. So apologies. But yeah, like Nader played her. He played her. No, she wasn't forced with Dee Dee. She tried to imply that she was, but then she walked it all the way back later and said the only thing she did not like about the encounter was watching Dee Dee and Nader get physical with one another. Like her jealousy and insecurity just couldn't take it. That I do believe. I don't believe anything else. I believe the rest was just a straight up dramatic bad lie.
Being able to see every single thing he's doing and who he's with. And I just feel like I'm so living in fear that, like, with the pressure of his family there, and him building his life there, that he's like, I feel like he's just gonna inevitably like marry a cousin or something. And he tells me no. Yeah, that's okay, Teardrop. No. It's not what I.
But wait. Again, if you were secure in your marriage, if you were secure in your love, you wouldn't worry about things like that. And let me take you to school, Chantal. Ring the bell. like I said in my song, it's time to ring the bells, class is in session. All the years that you've been online looking for love, here's where you fucked up. Here's where you really fucked up. See, you talk the talk on YouTube as hotter than 90% of us. Like, nobody cares about that. But that's the image that you portray. You talk the talk, but you don't walk the walk. Here's where you messed up with Nader and with Salah. You don't want to know what your mistake is? Let me tell you. Let me just, expose how stupid you are. You wanted these men to run after you, right? You wanted them to love you, right? You went the complete opposite way than what you should have gone. You wanted these men to run after you and love you and claim you. What you should have done is be that kind of woman who's a mover and a shaker. Take care of yourself. Be that kind of woman that if a man wants to see you, hey, I got things to do. I got a life. I got friends. I'm going out. I'm doing things. Don't sit by the phone and wait for them. If they ain't got time to see you, just say, oh, that's okay. I'll be busy. I'll be busy. I got things to do. You got to let that man know, look, you got a life too. You got things to do. You're not going to sit by the phone. You're not going to wait for him. If he's got time for you, he's got time for you. But if he doesn't, that's okay. You got a life. You got people to see. You got things to do. You never put out that vibe. You put out the opposite vibe of desperation. And jerk off men can smell it a mile away. And the more that cologne wafts off of you, the more they want to stay away. Or if they don't do that, then they're like, I got her. I don't have to work for this bitch. She'll work for me. She'll be sitting there by the phone. I got all the power. You gave all your power to these men. You gave it all away versus keep it for yourself and say, I have my own power. I got my own power. I'm using my own power. Fuck you. I got things to do. Yeah, stop being an idiot and calling and texting them over and over all day and night, and stop with the silly games of I'm going to see a guy and make you jealous. It makes you look petty and childish, and it's not going to get what you want. You're trying to play 4D chess and you're playing it all wrong because instead of making winning moves, you're making losing moves, idiot. Idiot. You want to be a queen on the chessboard? Then be a queen. Don't be a pawn. You try to appear like a queen, but you act like a pawn. But that was your fatal mistake. If you wanted Nader to run after you or Salah to run after you, you have to be a mover and a shaker. You have to have a life. You got to take care of yourself. You have to put out the vibe of like, my time is valuable. My life is valuable. I am valuable. I have worth. I have so much worth. If you don't see it, somebody else is going to see it. And I'm going to go have a life. And who knows, I might meet that person. But I'm not going to sit and wait on your ass. Goodbye. That's where you fucked up with Nader and Salah with that desperation bullshit.
But I just don't fucking believe it. And I don't want to be, like, I don't know. He's just always busy with his life there. Like, I feel like he never comes in the chat. He never, like, I feel like he's so absorbed with his life there. And I just feel left out. If he remarries right away, it's not my business. And I honestly.
And by the way, Chantal, if Salah came into the chat, what is he going to come in there for? You're busy on Kick, doing requests for the feedies, stuffing your face, farting, being embarrassing, being immature. He's going to show up for that for 5 hours? That's what he's supposed to be there for, just to show up as a name in your chat and sit there and watch you fart and eat and stuff yourself stupid and make yourself sick and poop your pants? That's what he's hanging out for? To watch that? I think he saw enough of that in Syria, in Kuwait, in Thailand. I wouldn't blame him for not showing up. Truly.
Don't really care. I would rather him be happy and have a new family than be here all by himself alone and miserable just to consider my feelings. No way. You know? And like I don't want to be married to somebody where I have family issues with them. Like I don't want that. I just want you to know if anything happens to me, it was them. It was him, it was them.
It was them. They're going to hurt me. They're going to hurt me. She says things like this and then she wonders why family members don't accept her, implying that they're going to hurt her. When the truth probably actually is she hurt them. She's embarrassed them. She's talked about them. They haven't come online and talked about her or made any accusations. Foodie is taking full advantage of the silence. The fact that there is no other voice disputing what she says. People who are abusive, one of the first things they take away from you is your voice, your ability to speak. If you don't speak, they can say what they want to say and it will be believed. The one thing they hate is a victim using their voice and speaking out. Because once that happens, it changes the narrative. They can't say what they want. But they take away your voice first. And Chantal likes to use her loud ass voice to silence other people. Anybody who criticizes her, anybody who has opinions or feelings. She uses intimidation and bullying and threats and doxing to silence the voices so that she has the only narrative. She controls the narrative. She doesn't like voices coming forward and saying, well, that's not right. That is not right at all. She doesn't want people to speak. She wants them to listen to what she has to say. And as long as she does that, she controls the narrative. That's why she hates Girl World. We use our voices here. And she wants to silence them. That's why she has her sock accounts and she goes into chats where she's not invited nor wanted. She wants to derail things and she wants to shut people up. Chantal, I will never shut up, bitch. I will never shut up. You can't shut me up. As a matter of fact, the more you try to shut me up, the louder I'm going to get. I'll make 10 more songs about you. I don't care. Try me. Try me. You're a fake, phony victim. I'm the real deal. And not only that, bitch, I'm a survivor. I have dealt with and fought stronger demons than you. You don't scare me. You are nothing compared to what I've been through before. So fuck off. Hear me? Fuck off. Try me, bitch. Try me. Try me. Stay out of my chat if you don't like what's being said. You don't want to listen? Don't listen. But don't come in here and try me. You come in here and scream, I'll scream louder. I'll get louder. I'll make 10 more songs. Watch me do it. And unlike you, I will keep my fucking promises to my people. I don't lie to my viewers. If I say I'm going to do something, I will do it. I'll do it. Trust and believe that.
Because it's hard to just cut it off completely. It's like I said, it's like my body still like automatically just like thinks of him and what, like I think like I woke up and I was like, I didn't hear from him in like hours and he was at his friend's. Where is he? What's he doing? Like a crazy person, you know? And if I do get with someone, I want someone like who accepts me for who I am, like somebody maybe who likes fat women, because I am working on losing weight, but I don't want it to be like a conditional thing. He didn't say anything. Oh, he hasn't answered me. It's showing the one tick again. Like he's probably somewhere, who knows where. I have no fucking idea. He doesn't even tell me like who he's with, what he does. Like I have no idea.
Does he have to? Does he have to tell you where he's at? all the time? If he goes out just to have coffee with the boys, he's got to tell you? If he goes out to get some smokes, has he got to tell you? Why does every action, every move have to be put on a spreadsheet for you? Why? To soothe your insecurity and your jealousy? Even if he told you those things, you would still feel insecure. You would still feel jealous. You would still be wondering what's going on. Your mind is your worst enemy, Chantal. When you have an insecure, jealous mind, your own mind is your enemy. Because if there's insecurity and jealousy in your mind, it's going to make up scenarios and situations that may not be going on, that may be far off the mark. Somebody could go out to get a soda at the store, and your mind is making a whole toxic novel of once upon a time in a store far away, my husband, my boyfriend, saw a femme fatale and they went off on the street corner and did their business. Within like 5 minutes, you got this whole toxic story written out of what might be happening behind your back, and you're going to start feeling the feelings and the emotions when there's no reason to. There's no reason to. You will work yourself up. You will wind yourself up with all that negativity. And by the time they walk in the door, you're ready to fight. You're spewing fire. You are biting nails. Where have you been? What are you doing? And you may act that way out of insecurity, or you may act that way out of frustration because you feel like you're not getting enough attention. But here's the thing. The more negativity you throw at a person, the less attention you get. The more less they want to spend time with you. So it's counterproductive. You're not going to get more of what you want. You're going to get less. So maybe controlling that jealous, insecure mind of yours might be a good thing, I think. Getting it under control.
Yeah, it's like blind for me. He tells me little things here and there when I ask, but I don't like prying. I don't like sounding fucking desperate and paranoid. And if I have to constantly be worrying about that, I'd rather just be single and live in peace.
But you're single and you're not living in peace. You're single right now and you're not living in peace. You're not at peace. You're living alone. There's nobody there. There's no one to bother you, and you're not at peace. I mean, I watched your live stream, Chantal. I am a fair person. I watch them. Do you know what I saw? The way you were living, I saw nothing. I didn't see peace. I saw depression. I saw someone who doesn't really have a life, go out and do things unless they have to. I saw maybe what could be looked like is mental illness, that you are mentally ill. You're not mentally well. I saw that too. Like you need help like nobody's business, and you won't get it because you're convincing yourself you're fine. And your feedies also convince you that you're fine. Why? Because they want you troubled. They want you to feel the way that you feel because it suits their purpose. As long as you are feeling the way that you feel, you eat and you satisfy their fetishes. They want you unhappy because if you were happy, you wouldn't be doing those fetishes, would you? You wouldn't be making that content. You wouldn't be making yourself sick with all those meals. It suits their purpose for you to be unhappy. And they convince you that the unhappiness is happiness. Oh, eat a meal, you'll feel better. Why would someone who cares about another person who is an addict encourage them in their addiction? Unless they get something out of it, unless it gets them a kick or it gets them off. Why would they do that? A normal person who cares about a person would say, you have an addiction, please go get help. But a fucked up person who is using another person for some kind of purpose would say, stay as you are. It works for me. I can rub one out to you. Keep going the way that you're going. Get it through your head. Your feedies don't want you happy. If you had a happy, fulfilled life, then you probably wouldn't be doing what you're doing right now. And they want you to keep doing it. So you can sit there and get mad at me all you want. You can come in on a million socks, but you cannot deny that I'm telling the truth. You can't deny that. And I'm not saying this because I know it's going to reach you and you're going to think about it and you're going to get better. I'm just putting the truth in your face. So take it if you want, listen to it if you want, but you know I ain't lying. You know I'm not lying. Do with the truth as you will.
I know this is just like paranoia, maybe, I don't know. But usually, Salah, like we talked last night till late. And then I was like falling asleep kind of. I couldn't sleep. Like I usually fall asleep at like this time, maybe like I don't know, midnight or 1 the latest. And it was like 7:30 in the morning. So I messaged Salah and he's 4 hours behind. So I was like, okay, I think I'm gonna go to bed soon. And then like, what about you? And he's like, yeah, I'm just because like we were video chatting before. He's like, I'll probably go to bed like an hour tops. And then I didn't hear from him yet today. It's 6 p.m. here. I fucking shit. I hate like worrying about somebody, like stupid stuff like this.
You don't worry about him. You worry about what he's doing. You worry that some of his activities may include being around other women and cavorting with other women. What you're afraid of is this sugar baby that you gave money to, that you were an absolute miserable demon hag with him, that he'll find someone that actually makes him happy. And he'll look at you and say, I don't want to talk to you anymore. Like you try to forge connections, you try to force them, and it never works. But you try to force it anyway. But you are afraid that the person that you're trying to stay connected to will find a real connection, someone that he actually cares about. And the moment that happens, you've lost all control. You're afraid of losing control. So you try to block the happiness by being controlling, making someone feel guilty for having a life and going out and doing things when you should be doing the opposite. If you love someone, you want that person to be happy. Whatever makes them happy, you go, I want you to be as happy as you can be. Experience happiness as much as you like and in whatever form you like. Find the happiness in life because life is too short. I want your life to be fulfilling. I want to be full. Find the happiness. But no, you're just the opposite. You want to take it all away. You want to prevent it. You want to block it. And that's why people run. Angry people always end up alone for a reason. You're an angry person. You always have been. And a lot of that is not caused by other people. That's because you're filled to the brim with self-loathing and self-hate that you project on other people and you punish them with it. You punish them for the way you feel about yourself and the fact that you won't work on yourself. You punish them for the things that are wrong with you, the flaws that you have in yourself that you don't want to address. You try to turn it into a burden that you put on other people's shoulders and you try to make them carry it. And that's far too much weight. It is no one's responsibility to fix you. Nobody has that ability anyway. But you try. You try to take everything that's wrong with you and turn them into shackles for another person. And they have to break away at some point.
So I'm messaging, and calling and nothing. So now I'm all worried, like stupid things, like irrational, stupid thoughts. Like, what if he doesn't want me to go back and he's left me? What if he ran away with someone? What if he got stabbed in the night? What if he got in a car accident? Like, I don't know. The tracker says he's at home. Called him 45 times. It's gonna wake up and be like, oh shit.
What was that?
You ever see that meme when you go?
What did she say? What was that? Did she just say the tracker says he's at home? She just said that. What? What did you just say, Foodie? We're going to back it up. A tracker? I got to hear that again, just to be sure that I heard it.
No. The tracker says he's at home. Called him 45 times. It's going to wake up and be like, oh shit. You ever see that meme?
Yep, she did say that. She did say that. She said the tracker says he's at home. Wow. You got a tracker on his phone? But we kind of knew that. Wow. Yeah, thank you for bringing that up, Okie doll. If a man did that to a woman, that would be controlling. You know what? I halfway agree and disagree. Let me tell you why. Sometimes, for safety, people will do things like Life 360 for the protection of their spouses. Like if you have a spouse going out of town, you might put something on their phone just to make sure like they're okay. I have a friend who, a married couple, and the husband knows exactly where she's at, but he's protective of his wife. In this case, though, this is not about protection. This is not about, I got to know where you are in case you need help in emergency and I can be right there. She doesn't have a tracker on his phone because she can go to him and help him or get help if he needs help. She's doing it because she wants to know where he is. But if a man did that to a woman, that'd be controlling behavior. Yeah, with their knowledge, right? If they have full knowledge, that changes things. But they don't know, that's controlling and that's invasive. So if she's got a tracker on that phone, now we know why she gave him an iPhone. I bet she installed the iPhone with the tracker before she gave it to him. I wonder if he even knows that there's a tracker on that phone. You know, like I said, someone like Foodie, they give you a gift. There's a monkey's paw attached. It's not the gift that you think it is. There's a reason why she's giving it.
When you go fall asleep for a nap and you forget to tell your girlfriend. Are you insecure to leave him there? Oh, JKK, I would be if it weren't for the fact that he and I, when I was in Canada and he was here, the whole day when he was not at work, he was working somewhere else then. He wasn't at work or sleeping. Like I would stay on the phone with him till he fell asleep, like snoring, and I would hang up. We would spend every waking moment together. So if it weren't for that fact, and the fact that he's proven,
I have to wonder, Foodie, you spending every waking moment together, was that by his choice as well as yours? Or was that something you insisted on? Something tells me that was something you insisted on. And here's the thing. If you are really controlling, really jealous, really insecure, it can be a lot. It can get to a person. They may start lying about where they're going and what they're doing, not because they're doing anything sexual, but because they just want 5 minutes to breathe. They're like, I just want to be free of this person for 10 minutes. I just want a cup of coffee or go read a book in a library or something. And I just want to know they're not going to be around. It doesn't mean that they're doing something sexual. It just means they just want to break away from you. They don't want to feel like they're under surveillance. So they may start lying just to get some privacy. It's not always sexual. It's just I want to breathe, and I can't breathe around this person. They're down my neck all the time. It's insane.
over and over again, he's not interested in other women, like not accepting any women on social media to make me feel secure. So he makes me feel less insecure. I don't feel insecure with him because he's done nothing to make me feel that way.
And I agree with you, Dandelion. There's no point in being jealous of anyone because you can't control someone else no matter how what they do or don't. Precisely that. If a person wants to step out and do the dirty, they can find a person, a place, a time, and an opportunity. And there's not a doggone thing you can do about it. So, what is the point of making yourself crazy over what a person does? If you're with somebody in your monogamous relationship and the person steps out on you, that's their bad karma, and they're going to get caught. But you don't have to sit there and stop your life to control somebody else's life to stop them from doing it because it may make them want to do it more. You know, like if I'm going to get accused of the act, I might as well just do the act. So it's counterproductive. You got to be relaxed in yourself.
Kind of like with Milan, or how he was like not a liar, not a cheater. Salah is like very much on that par with respect and reassurance. So it really helps.
Yeah, you had two men that were faithful to you, monogamous to you, did not step out on you. What'd you do to them? You cheated. You know you're a cheater. You've cheated multiple times, and you did not care when you did it. You cared when you got caught, and there were consequences. And now, with that history of being a cheater, of hurting people, of deceiving people, you are afraid of your karma coming back and giving you a spanking. So to prevent the consequences, you are extra controlling and jealous and insecure, but that's not going to stop the consequences of your actions. Maybe the reason why you got with Nader and Salah is because that's what you deserve. You're a cheater, you're a liar, you're a manipulator, you hurt people, you deserve to be with the same kind of person that you are. You don't deserve to be with a good man because you hurt good men. You lie to good men. You cheat on good men. You practically ruin them unless they get away fast, which BB did. Big ups to BB for being smart. But anybody that stays around you, they get hurt. They get severely hurt. And the only way to deal with a hurtful person like you is to walk away completely. You can't even leave the door open a crack. You got to shut the damn thing and lock it. And that's why everybody runs away. That's why that they create a distance. Your family staying away from you. Pete's staying away from you for the most part. Nader hardly sees you. Salah doesn't want to talk to you. Former friends don't talk to you anymore. Why is that? Why is it all the people that you know and nobody wants to hang out with you? Because you're a hurtful bitch. And you lie to yourself saying, I'm a good person. If you were a good person, where are those people? Why they keep you at arm's length? They do it because you're hurtful. You're a hurtful bitch.
You can feel when someone, I don't know. That's why I was always miserable with trash, because I never believed, just so many reasons, obviously, but one of the things was the insecurity. Like, I don't feel it with Salah, and it's, it reinforces my love for him for sure. That's a good question, JKK, because it is something that crossed my mind briefly. He's worried. I can tell a little bit. He said, like, are you going to go to Canada and forget me? And, like, that hurts me, because no, I would never. He's like, I know you're impulsive, and the heart can change in an instant. But I'm sure he will. He has to move on. If I leave and we divorce, I can't expect him to just stay by himself.
Right. This is you talking, Foodie. This is your audio. So you said here, if I leave, I don't expect him to be by himself, and yet you're back in Canada and you want to go back over to Syria because you don't want to let go. But here's my question for you. Even if you went back, what are you going back for? There's no love. There's no connection. He's not your soulmate. Because if he were your soulmate, like, where is he? Why did he put conditions on you coming back? Oh, you lose weight, you work on your mental health, and when we'll talk in about 6 months. A person who loves another person wouldn't do that. They say, I want you to be here now with me. I miss you. He comes into your chat and he doesn't even say, I love you when he leaves. That's very telling. You know, like, I love you and I miss you and I'll try to talk to you later. Ask anybody who's been in a relationship. You talk to your spouse or your love interest. They always say, I love you before the conversation ends. Salah doesn't do that with you. He comes in the chat and he leaves. He doesn't say goodbye. He doesn't say, see you later. He doesn't say, I love you. He just leaves. He's gone. He's gone. Yeah, he will now. I know, Dandelion. Now that we're talking about it over here, then the fake Salah will be saying, I love you. I love you. I love you. It'll happen. She's predictable. She'll have the fake Salah say it just to appear like he cares. It'll happen. She's a predictable bitch of nothing. Don't hate me by Adore Foodie. You are free to do as you like. I am not here to tell you to like or not like, but just understand I don't adore Foodie. Except for in one way. I like making songs about her. I've discovered a new passion for making songs about her. So I adore making songs for Foodie. So there we go. We have a common interest. I enjoy making songs for Foodie. And I enjoy pissing her off. I adore her in that respect too. And I look forward to doing more of the same. So let's move forward a bit.
I know we're going to be divorced, but it's still going to be hard for him. I can't break his heart.
Okay, so that was the video from It's Waterweight. Great video. Great video. It's Waterweight. Great video. All right, so where are we going next? I've got a few places. Too many tabs. Thank you, Suzanne. All right, so we are on It's Waterweight. Let me get rid of some of these tabs so I can keep track of everything. Okay, so. Ooh, she's going to get mad at me for what I'm about to play next. Oops. Oh, she's going to get so mad at me. She's going to get so fucking mad at me. Oh, she's going to get mad. Look where we are, chat. Look where we are. Look what I pulled up. Uh-oh. Oh my. On her birthday. How was my spaghetti? It was good. It was real good. I put some cheese on it. Not shaky cheese, but I put cheese. But look where we are, chat. Do y'all recognize this? Does anybody know what this is? The messages from Salah to Kai Bella. Oh, she's going to get mad. She does not want this being talked about today on her birthday, but it's appropriate. This is her birthday present. Woof, woof. And I will warn you, some of the messages are just vulgar, but they're also cringeworthy. We're here for a laugh. They're so cringeworthy that we're going to get a good laugh out of this. We're going to laugh at the cringe together. I'm here for the cringe. We're going to play the messages. Get pissed off, Foodie. Happy birthday. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? It's woof woof time. Of a different kind. Not the kind with Nader, with Salah.
In the bathrooms with your tongue, okay?
Ever supporting that animal abuser. If the community from a different account. Up next are a few voice clips that Salah sent to K Bella.
Yes, exactly. You are my slave. Hey, Sharmuta, don't forget to clean the bathrooms with your tongue, okay? Slut.
I'm not laughing at the words he's using to Kai Bella. She's not a slut. I'm laughing at him trying to act like a dom and be like, don't forget to clean the bathroom with your tongue, slut. He's trying to be all dom like. It's so cringe. It's so cringe. Oh my God, my shoulders are just they're aching because it's so cringe. Don't forget to clean the bathroom with your tongue, slut. You know. This is cringe. Cringe at its finest. This is a romance scammer, pretty boy, thinking that he's a dom. This is fake dom behavior. You better clean the bathroom with your tongue, slut. You're embarrassing yourself, sir.
You're gonna be under my shoes forever and ever.
You're gonna be under my shoes. You're gonna be under my shoes. You're embarrassing yourself. You're gonna be under my shoes. Weirdo.
Now, here are some screenshots of their conversation.
Yeah, and let's stop right here. You are such a goddess. What do you want to do with my wife? Get rid of her. He says, I said you, what do you want to do?
And I will be using a text-to-speech app to read these out because it's super cringy and really gross, and I refuse to do it myself.
Oh, look at that message at the bottom. What do y'all see? What do you see? That last message. I love both of you. Ooh, I love both of you. So here's this man that's supposed to be married and devoted to Chantal using the L word. The L word should be sacred, reserved for those that you care about. And here's Kai Bella, barely knows her, and he's using that word with her. With her? Kai Bella didn't pay him $9,000. Kai Bella didn't fly all the way to the Middle East, give up her home, her roommate, her pets, her everything for Salah. And yet she got the L word. She got the L word. She got to hear it from him. I love you both. Wow. I mean, forgive me, y'all. But, sexting is one thing, but when somebody says something emotional to somebody else, that cuts deep. That's the biggest knife you can stick in somebody's heart. Like, sex is one thing, but love is an emotional thing. And ooh, he used that word. Shame, shame.
Self.
You, such a goddess. What you want to do with my wife?
Get rid of her.
I said you. What you want to do?
Take her place.
And her.
Stay in Canada.
Can't. I love both of you.
You are my only religion now. I want to worship that cock, Daddy.
No offense for your old religion. Am your religion and God now anyway.
Look at him. Not only is he trying to be a dom, but look what he says. I am your religion and God now anyway. So not only is he a man, apparently he is God. He is now a religion. He's now a belief. Woo, he puts himself on a high mountain, doesn't he? Doesn't he? He puts himself on a big, big pinnacle. I am your religion now. I am your God. Who talks like that? Who talks like that during sexting? I am your religion. I am your God. Worship me. What? Excuse me, sir. You think highly of yourself, don't you?
But I'm just saying like it's sexy.
Yes, very.
You like to the humiliation and blasphemy of religions too. Too hot, I think.
Yes, OMG. Not too hot.
Whoa, not too hot.
No, I love it.
What you want me to do.
Next, we have a tweet from Kai Bella. TikTok, TikTok, Foodie's marriage is on the clock. And with it is another voice note from Salah.
And speaking of Salah, he thought he was smart. He thought that if you put everything on Instagram as, what is it, like stealth mode, where the conversation disappears as soon as you're done talking, that he was safe. So he knew enough about Instagram to click that mode on, because that's not an automatic thing. He's talked to enough women and made enough naughty conversations that he knew to go on Instagram and talk behind Foodie's back, he had to put that mode on. So that tells me he's talked to a lot of women and had a lot of conversations to where he would know about that mode. I really didn't have a lot against Salah, but I have nothing towards him now to talk about God and religion. Like but Salah was over there claiming to be a god, and he wants to be somebody's religion. And trust me, Cookie, the conversation gets worse, because he talks about doing awful, filthy things to spiritual objects like the Bible and her crucifix. It gets really sick. I will warn you, if you've never seen these or heard about them, that's coming up. Like this is not just about domination. This is about humiliation and degradation, and spirituality is mixed up in it. Like degrading not only a woman, but the faith that she's a part of or that she believes in. That's what makes it so horrible. He also wants not only to degrade a woman and humiliate a woman, but do the most awful, disgusting, nasty things, like pooing on her crucifix. I kid you not. Like he wants to degrade a woman, but also her faith. So yeah, it's pretty doggone bad.
Get down on your knees, beg me to forgive you.
Here's another screenshot and a voice note of their conversation.
And more screenshots. You should send me money because of this. You are worthless to waste my time on you. So if all they were doing was sexting, it was just like, I'm horny, you're horny, let's get off together. Okay. So if all that was just getting off, why is he asking her to send him money? And by the way, Foodie, you were not there in the Middle East where you could say, I'm getting money from my wife. I'm going to scam this woman to give money to my wife or buy a gift for my wife. You weren't even there. You were in Canada, and you were going to be there for the next 6 months. And almost as soon as you left, he was talking to Kai Bella this way. So that means if he had gotten money from Kai Bella, it would have gone to him. Strictly to him. You would not have gotten a penny. So you cannot say he was getting money for me and ha ha ha. No. He was getting money from you, but he was also lining up the cows to get money from. You are not the first. You will not be the last. He was lining up the women behind your back.
Let me hear your voice, Daddy. You have the sexiest voice ever.
Well, I feel like I'm talking to a real dog, a real slave, a pure dog. I'm gonna shit on you and rape you and spit on your face.
Yeah, he used the R word. He just said, I'm going to poo on you and do the R word. Lovely guy this is. This is the guy that Foodie loves the most. This is the one that she is so desperate to get back to in Syria. This guy. This freaking guy. This is a winner. This is what she gave up everything in Canada for. And she wants to give it up again, although he can't have her back and he won't have her back. This guy still acting like a dom. You're not a dom, Salah. I could dom you. I could put on my thigh-high boots and dom you all day without even trying. I could show you what a real dom is. I could. You're a pretend dom. You're a dime store dom. You're just pretending at it.
Heart eyes emojis. You're perfect.
You should send me money because of this. You are worthless to waste my time on you.
I have no money.
After you work, what you will work, and how much your salary usually.
There we go. This is the part that Foodie walks all the way around. This is the part she walks all the way around and won't address. After you work, what will you work? And how much is your salary usually? Why is he asking about her money? If it's just sexting, why is he asking about her salary? Why is he illiterate? She literally said she was broke. You know what, Middle? When it comes to guys that are trying to scam money out of women, even if the woman says, I'm broke, they'll keep trying. They'll keep pressing. Oh, you don't have money? Well, what about this way? What about that way? Can you take out a loan and come see me? Or take out a loan and give me money? They'll keep trying. If a woman says, I'm broke, that does not mean the conversation is over. They're going to try to find a workaround somewhere. They'll try every avenue to see if one works. That is how scammers work. Oh, you say you're broke? Well, I don't believe that. Let's keep the conversation going to see if you got money somewhere and you can give it to me. But she's saying she's broke, she can't pay for anything, and he's not hanging up. He's keeping it going. He's going to keep pressing because he's trying to get money out of Kai Bella. This isn't just about sex. This is about what do you have that you can give me?
Bitch.
Another Twitter post from Kybella saying, oh, and did someone say romance scam? Another Twitter post from Kybella. I'm so impatient. OMG, start interacting. I have so much good shit. Someone needs to send this to Gorlick Bread. Another screenshot of their conversation.
She will come back. Cause the bypass after 1.5 years.
Well, yeah, of course.
She didn't expect it. She will start a diet and exercises.
She will start a diet and exercise. Well, here we are. Has there been any diet? No. Has there been any exercise? No. Is that the lie she told you, Salah? Even after being with her for 3 years and you believe that shit? That this extreme food addict who doesn't want to move was going to diet and exercise? Yeah, it aged pretty well, didn't it? It aged like milk. It aged like old milk in a warm refrigerator.
Hopeful works with her.
I think I'm better for you, TBH.
At least I can carry you.
Boom. At least I can carry you. Damn. At least I can carry you. The shade of it all. The shadow of it all. That wasn't just shade, that was shadow. That was an entire shadow. At least I can carry you. What are you trying to say, Salah? That she's fat? That you can't carry her? I think that's what you're saying. I think you're saying that Chantal is so heavy that you can't pick her up. And you're not lying, you can't pick her up. But he made that comment about the woman he supposedly loves. And he sent that comment to a stranger. It wasn't even in private company, person to person, over coffee where nobody could hear. He's telling somebody on the internet that. Imagine you're not even talking to a family member in company, in privacy. You're saying that online, on the internet, to a woman you barely know. Yeah, shot to the heart and you're to blame. You give fupas a bad name.
LOL.
Another tweet, Foodie Beauty Animal Abuser. I told you I would take your man. Oral, this was too easy, and he said he'd make you pay. Another screenshot.
So hot. Can't wait. If you be a good girl, we're gonna meet up. And I'm gonna find my ways.
Yeah, and make Chantal pay for it.
You think so?
Yeah, here we go. If it's sexting, we are gonna meet up. So he was planning to meet up with her. He wanted to meet up with her. This isn't just, let's keep it at a distance. Let's just sex from a distance and call it a day. He wanted to meet up with her. So asking about her income, how much do you make? Do you have money? And let's meet up. She was about to be replaced. You know, Salah was looking at Foodie like Windows 98, and he wanted to upgrade to Windows 11. He's like looking at Foodie saying, you're AOL Messenger. I want Microsoft Teams. Bye. Later. He wanted to get rid of that Windows 98 system and get Windows 11 with a faster processor and a graphics card.
Yes,
She pay for another girl to come to me and fuck her.
exactly.
Imagine what she gonna do.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Another tweet, I think I know why Chantal has been fake happy ever since impulsively marrying a random man from Kuwait. I can't imagine that thing making it through the amount of flesh that she has in the way. Another tweet where she posts a picture of Salah's feet in the bathtub. Gross. Oh, Chantal, recognize these bad boys? Recognize this tub? Just wondering. Another tweet, honestly, Chantal should think of me as a blessing. New year, new girl, no marriage.
You know what? And that's how Foodie should have looked at Kai Bella. I understand the Foodie would be mad at Kai Bella because she was attached to Salah, but honestly, that's the way she should have looked at Kai Bella. Because it's like, here's this person exposing what a scammer and a liar Salah is. This person that Foodie was spending mad money on and time with should have said, you know what? I'm mad at you. I can't believe this happened, but on the backside of that, you did me a favor, so I kind of owe you one. Nope. She went after Kai Bella, calling her a whore and a slut. And it's like, excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me. The real slut is the one who was on Instagram messaging your beezer when they knew they shouldn't have been doing that, because they got an entire storyline with you on YouTube, and this might potentially screw it up. But let's go after the woman. Let's make it all about it's her fault, even though Kai Bella was a single woman and Salah is supposed to be the married man. The one who has the ring on the finger has the most responsibility. They have their duty as a husband. And if they are going against what that ring means, shame on them. It's not about the single person. It's about the married person and the fact that they took vows. They made promises. And it's their bad when they break their promises.
You'll never see me take off my hijab again. Until this blows up and your fake marriage falls apart. You didn't convert because you found God, dummy. You just have a personality disorder. Another tweet that says, I know there's a bit of a language barrier, but I think it's pretty clear he just put my ass above his family. Does he think of Chantal, his beautiful, amazing wife, as his family? Another screenshot.
Your ass is more important than my whole family.
Ooh. Your ass is more important than my whole family. Holy shit. Your ass is more important than my whole family. Well. Chantal, you gave up the Canadian villa, the cats, Pete's, everything inside the villa. All of it. You moved thousands of miles to be with this man. And what does he consider more important than all of that? Kai Bella's derriere. The value of her butt superseded all that you did and all the money that you spent. How do you feel about that? How do you feel that you spent thousands and you gave up so much for a man that a nice ass walks by him? He's like, oh, that's important. That right there, that is top shelf. That's champagne, that's caviar, that is the Lamborghini of the world. I must have it. Forget this over here. Pfft, I want this. When a woman's butt is more important than everything. Everything. Doesn't matter what you gave me, what you spent, what you sacrificed. Yeah. Like, forget all that. Like, what? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Did I make her cry? Oh, damn. Holy shit. Foodie. Foodie, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Did I make you cry right there? Oh, damn. Well, shit. I made her cry on her birthday. Damn. I'm just a big old meanie head. Just a big old meanie head. You know what? It's only going to get worse. You know what, Foodie? While you're crying, can I ask a favor? Can you take your salty tears and put them in my coffee? They're excellent creamer. Can you do that for me? Just like put them in a cup or something and pass it over here, because I have found that your tears add an extra flavor to my coffee. And thanks. Thank you, Leaky Boil Pondu Super Sticker. Thank you, darling. Appreciate it. But save the tears for my coffee creamer. It's exquisite. I love salty coffee. Yes, we must have that on your birthday even. Fantastic. Love it. Let's keep going. Your ass is better than my family. And this is how I know this idiot is not a dom. Look what happened here. First, he says, your ass is better than my family. And then he says, right, goddess? So you're supposed to be the dom, right? But you're calling somebody else goddess? Like somebody's dominating you? So how did that happen? There was a quick turnaround there. You went from being Mr. I am your religion. I am your belief system. And then you're calling somebody goddess? Are you a switch? Thank you, Armed Up, for being a member for 2 months. Birthday coffee tears are especially good. Yes, I've had it before. It's great. But you went from like, I am going to poo on you and you're going to clean the bathroom with your tongue to, yes, goddess. Boy, thing just switched up. Who's dominating who here? Who is dominating who? You just switched up. Switched it all the way up. Yes, goddess. That didn't take any time at all. That took no time at all. Yes, goddess.
Heart eyes emoji. Goddess.
I'm here. I love that.
Your ass better than my family. Right, goddess?
Yes, of course.
Another tweet with more screenshots attached. Here's some more fun ones. Guys, I have days of conversation saved. I know you all have your opinions on what I should or should not have done in this situation.
Notice what they said. I have days of conversations saved. Not one day, not one night, not even 2 nights, days. This was going on for days. This was an ongoing thing. It wasn't like, hey, I got an itch to scratch one night. I'm feeling myself and I want to enjoy somebody. Days. 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 And she likes to spin the narrative of he had an itch to scratch. Well, this itch went on for days. He better get some ointment for that. It went on for days.
My only goal was to fuck up Chantal's marriage. I'm just giving you the evidence to formulate your own opinions. And then some screenshots.
Well, it's complicated actually. I don't know.
Ha ha ha. You cute.
Okay. And for those of you in my audience that are spiritual, I apologize in advance if this offends you, because this is horrible. This is stomach turning. Apologies. Just read the screen. I will R word you and your Bible and your cross. Don't worry. Yeah, you read that right. This is where his mind goes. He's not just talking to a woman and saying, hey, I'm horny. Can I just rub one out? No, he's saying, I will R word you and your Bible and your cross and your cross. Like, this isn't just a poo fetish. This isn't just a degradation to a person fetish. This is more than that. This is like spiritual hate almost. Like you're hating on somebody's faith. You can easily talk to somebody and not involve their faith, their spirituality, but he goes that far. It's disgusting and it's gross. And you know what? I'm sitting here thinking about something. So obviously you see proof that he is hateful towards a faith. It makes sense what he and Chantal have in common, because she's pretending, she's doing just the opposite, but same. She's pretending to be a Muslim, and yet she is degrading the Muslim faith. So she feels free to degrade the Muslim faith and belief, and he feels free to maybe be hateful towards other belief systems. Like they're both hateful when it comes to spirituality. He's hateful to those that might be Christian, and she's hateful when it comes to those who might be Muslim. I guess they have that in common, or some kind of understanding. Yeah, it's really gross.
Kissy face wink emojis.
I will R word you and your Bible and your cross. Don't worry. Every minute, every second, when you go outside your home and walk, your mind will be thinking how to worship me. When you go bathroom, you will think that your face on the toilet and I'm gonna pee and
No, sir. No. You can't do that. You can't switch back. No. You started off being in the dom role, then you switch off to being a sub, calling somebody goddess. Now you're back in the dom role. Pick a lane. Pick a fucking lane. Are you a dom or are you a sub or are you a switch? What the fuck are you? Do you even know? Do you even know? You started off the conversation acting all dom-ish, and then you're going to call her goddess. Yes, goddess. Being submissive. Pick a lane, bitch. Pick a lane. You got an identity crisis. Exactly. Which role are you? When you're doing role play, you stick to one role and you don't switch it up in the middle of play. You just don't do that. If you were a real dom, you'd know that. Stupid. I don't know what he is. I don't think he even knows what he is. He just keeps flipping back and forth. Moron.
poop on your face. When you sleep, you will think that you are sleeping under the bed and am top of you on the bed like the king. You are worthless, just my garbage bin. I gonna spit on your face so much.
Yeah. I'm gonna spit on your face. Okay.
To control them and make fun on them while they worship me.
You know what, Salah? Here's where I drag you for filth. If you were the Dom that you claim to be, if you are so worthy of worship, why would you even hook up with Foodie Beauty in the first place? Mr. Dom Al Rafay, why would you even consider her? If you're such a powerful man, if you are such a king, why would you hook up with a degenerate like Foodie and put up with all her bullshit for so many years? You were never in control of Chantal. Never. She just let you think that you were in control. Chantal's very dominant. Very dominant. That's why it was always a joke when she tried to play at being submissive, because she never was. That was the vibe that she put off to get with a guy, but she was never submissive. She's very aggressive, is our girl. Very aggressive. Very, very aggressive. She likes to be in control. She likes to have control. So she'll get with a guy and be like, yeah, you can be in control. I'll let you think that you're in control, although you won't be. I'll be in control of you because I'll have the money and you're going to listen to what I tell you. She'll sucker guys in thinking you're going to be in control. No. No man has ever been in control of Foodie. No man will ever be in control of Foodie. She's too headstrong. She's too stubborn. I wouldn't even classify her as a brat sub. She's got brat behavior, true, but she's not even a proper brat. She's just an asshole. Just like you. You're an asshole too. You're not a dom, you're an asshole. And dom doesn't equal asshole. You can be a dom without being an asshole. You're both assholes.
Daddy, I thought I was a special slave.
Yes, you are. By the way, you are a lucky slave. 'Cause for real, I never ever talk with any girls since I loved Chantal. So weird. Why only you?
Because I was made to serve you, Daddy.
Good answer, slut. You got to be proud and honored to serve my slut.
God.
Fuck, that's hot.
So hot. By the way, nowadays there is too many like these people who like to be abused and humiliated. Beta boys. Am the alpha.
My God.
It's so bad. It's so bad. You just have to laugh at it. I am the beta and the alpha. Which one are you? Somebody help. I'm going to die laughing. Oh my God. Oh my God, I can't. Give me. Oh my God. I'm embarrassed for you, Salah. I'm embarrassed for you talking like this. Oh my God. Who told you that doms talk like this? Who told you? Who taught you this? Did you buy Doming for Dummies? Is that what you did? You bought Doming for Dummies? And you read maybe a couple of pages and you thought, I know everything. You don't know everything. Cringy Carl over there with this Dom talk. The fuck?
My king.
Yes, am the alpha and omega. Am Salah Almighty. Am the God. And the king. And the empire.
Another tweet from Kybella. I'm going to sleep. If you want to hear God Alpha.
So let's recap. Chat. Let's recap. He is a religion. He's God. He's king. He's the empire. He's everything. He's the alpha. He's the omega. He's got all. He just too many words. Too many words. You want to be too many words. The king, the empire, the everything, the alpha, the omega. Cringe from hell. Cringe. Oh my God. Real doms don't talk like this. Let me tell y'all, they don't. You know, there's a saying, a king will be a king no matter if he wears robes or not. When you meet a king, you will know he is a king. Whatever a person is, they don't have to tell you what they are. You just know. You don't have to toot your own horn. People will just know what you are by your energy. You meet a real dom, they don't even have to tell you that they're a real dom. You just know. You feel that energy. You meet an alpha, you know they're an alpha. They don't have to announce it. If you have to announce that you're an alpha or a king or queen, then you're really not the king or queen or alpha that you say you are. If you have to tell people. You don't have to tell people what you are. They just know.
King Emperor Salah's poor attempt at barking like a dog. Bless my Cash App and I will post in the morning. If not, then don't. It's your choice. Good night. Hashtag stay toxic. Hashtag Charmota world. Hashtag foodie beauty. Hashtag girl world. Next, a tweet that says, "Good morning, girl world. I see Chantal has decided to take a break from YouTube. Impeccable timing now that Salah is being exposed. Anyways, I'm sleepy and can't think of what to say, so here's this." And then she posts a screenshot and a voice note. Most of this one you've already seen and heard, but why not hear it again for a little extra torture?
And come on all over your face.
Ugh.
Sperm everywhere.
Ugh.
You gonna swallow all of my cum load.
Let me
You know what? Again, that I know it's dirty. I know it's disgusting, and I'm sorry that you have to hear these parts, but I'm gonna make a joke of it. Listen, we've all seen the baby carrot. What do you mean loads? What do you mean? We've seen the baby carrot. Loads from what? Little cannons cannot produce big cannonballs, and that's all I'm going to say.
hear your voice, Daddy. You have the sexiest voice ever.
Well, I feel like I'm talking to a real dog, a real slave, a pure dog. I'm gonna shit on you and rape you and spit on your face.
Another tweet with a picture of Salah's feet again. Salah really had a thing for showing me his feet. Here's more. Chantal, this your blanket? A tweet where
Oh, listen, I blame the people on Twitter for seeing the picture. You evil fuckers on Twitter. I love you, Twitter peeps, but some of you are just so evil. I mean, seriously, showing me that shit at 8 o'clock in the morning before I even have my breakfast or my coffee. Y'all are sadists. Shame on you. But I saw the picture. Be glad you didn't see it. I mean, A, there wasn't much to see, and what you did see, you're like, what the fuck is wrong with that? To give you a picture without showing the picture, what came to my mind was, you know, being back in school and, you know, you get the number 2 pencil and you go up to those old-fashioned pencil sharpeners, the ones that with the crank, and you got just a little bit of pencil left, and you're trying to sharpen that little end, and it gets all mangled up. There you go. That's the picture. That's it. That's what I got for you. You got a little pencil stub, and you're trying to sharpen it, and it's all chewed up. You got the nub. You got a pencil nub. That's all. That's the visual. That's what I got. That's all you get from me.
someone named Ghost Crab says, "I read through all the screenshots. Why would he admit that he is Salah and is/was in love with Chantal? He has to know that stuff can go public. Maybe I'm overthinking this. He's simple." Kybella replies, "I pretended to be a beezer and gained their trust and then took her man. He's stupid. It wasn't that hard." Another tweet, Gorlick bread. Salah made $15 off that reaction video. You can formulate your own opinions on this one. Some more screenshots.
Do you know my last video part 2 of Gorlick Breath took me 1 day to finish it? Imagine 24 hours but separating. Like 2 hours of working, then break half an hour, then 2 hours working, and so on. It's not easy.
Yeah, I know, Daddy. You did a good job.
I wrote the script, I prepared pics with whole edit, and texts, and the music, and the sound effect.
And I doubt that, because I doubt he did the video. I think that Salah did it Chantal did it for him, because she would do all that stuff.
And the transitions, and the arrangement, and the volumes, audio, and etc. Intro, outro, and a lot of stuff. That's why I put a lot of efforts.
Why isn't Foodie live? Well, that's kind of self-explanatory. Today is her birthday. Let's think about the way she's been talking lately. She cleaned up her house. Like, it's important for her she always cleans up the house when somebody's about to come over. She talked about renting a car today, which means she's probably going to go see Nader. And you got to know, if she's going to go see Nader, Club Nader's very exclusive. You can't walk in empty-handed. She had to go get groceries. She had to go get party favors. And she was also talking about how horny she is. That she wanted to get her bells rang. So I would imagine that that's how she's spending her day. You know, like, this is her birthday. She's not going to spend it alone. she's going to, save up her money, get the necessary materials, go to his house, and whatever happens, happens. So, she's going to get her jollies if there's any jollies to be gotten. And that's how she's going to spend her birthday. And I'm making a prediction. I think that when she does come online, she's going to be in a foul ass mood. Because whenever she does the Coca-Cola, she gets the natitude. The come down and the crash from Coca-Cola is nasty. Absolutely fucking nasty. She's always in a bad mood the next day. So be on the lookout for that. And if Nader didn't ring her bells, if she went over there and she didn't get none, she's going to be a total bitch anyway.
Since I uploaded, gave me like $15 LOL as income.
It's a shame Girl World wants to give all the credit to Chantal for the script though. I'm proud of you.
She helped me a little bit, yes, but not everything. They are so lame. You see now my English is not bad.
Next tweet. I just want everyone to be aware there's no consistent continual timeline of screenshots. Salah was super careful.
What does he do with the coconut oil? He can treat Chantal like a slip and slide. Wee! Just treat her like a slip and slide, like have her starfish and then just treat her like a slip and slide. Wee! It's even cover a distance if you cover in coconut oil.
To keep all the messages in vanish mode, and half the time I couldn't get pictures of the messages because my backup phone was dead. I did what I could. And then she tweets where it all started. Having a manipulative personality disorder has its perks. And she's just showing a picture of Salah's Instagram. Another tweet. Guys, I only included my Cash App because I know everyone's going to capitalize off this except for me. You don't have to send me anything. As you can see, I'm clearly still posting all the evidence. Love you all. Today is great. Stay blessed. And then in this screenshot, someone asks, did he send nudes? And she said yes. And then we have some unfortunate proof of these nudes. In another tweet, she says, quote, he didn't send any nudes. Hold up. He didn't. Chantal is going to take this man back. Another tweet proving the nudes. Girls, you can blame me and make fun of me, but the reality is Salah was so fucking horny for me. I don't know what goes on behind closed doors in Chantal's home, but clearly he was deprived. Not my fault. He was so excited he couldn't control himself.
Well, let's think about it though. Let's think about Foodie. You got this guy who's in his 30s, that maybe he's used to being a, play around, run around with the ladies. We saw the Red Room picture. And then he makes the bad decision to bring her over there. And she's possessive and controlling. She won't let him out of her sight. If Chantal were smart, she would look at Salah and go, listen, I know you have needs. I can't fulfill them. Go get your needs met so you can come back here and be able to be calm and patient with me and put up with me a little bit longer. But no, she kept her eyes on him. She wouldn't let him out of her sight. He got frustrated. He's like, I want to get my bells rang and I don't want to do it with her. I don't know if she was trying to force him to be with her by making sure he wasn't with other women, but it just led to a lot of resentment and anger and frustration. Like he couldn't do nothing. He couldn't even go to the toilet and do anything in private because she'd be knocking the door. Salah, what are you doing in there? Salah is like, he didn't have a moment's peace. If he tried to get one, she'd be begging him, it's 2 a.m. Go get me a donut. She would not leave that man alone. And so what do when you've got, like hawk-eyed Mary over your shoulder, not leaving you alone for 5 minutes to get your bells rang? You go to the internet trying to do things in secret. That's what you do. And he got caught.
Another tweet. If I didn't stay in the chat with him 24/7, he would blow my phone up. So as soon as I got him to say he loved me, I blocked him. I wish I could have kept going longer, but damn, he was so annoying. Some more screenshots of their conversation.
Bitch, whore, slave, swallow, bitch, whore, bitch, slut, motherfucker, son of a bitch.
My God, Salah, I am worthless.
Salah, were you talking dirty using Chat GPT? Did you know about it before Chantal knew about it? Just all the words, one right after the other. Like on the Chat GPT, talk dirty to this person for me. Can you talk dirty? Put some curse words in there. That's what it sounds like, doesn't it? You know, one dirty word right after the other. Blah, 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 blah. You know, just like this is how Chat GPT talks dirty. Slut, whore, prostitute, trollop. Like, were you like picking words out of the Webster's dictionary? Oh, this looks appropriate. It's a dirty word. She'll get so turned on this way. This is so funny.
Yes, you are. Wait, where is your ass? I must lick it now, before I poop on you.
Oh,
Right here.
Just say a full sentence. You bitch boring. Make me hot. WTF. Twerk on my face. Quickly. You are my god. You are...
here we go again. We're switching up again. Look at this. He went from being dominant to, look at this. Look, look, look. You are my God. You are sexy goddess. I worship you. Then repeatedly, I worship your ass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. The boy didn't know his role. So after we're done using Chat GPT to talk dirty, then you become submissive? Goddess? I worship your ass? Like, you sound like a switch to me. And even then, you're doing it all wrong.
Sexy goddess. I worship you.
Heart eyes emoji. Prayer hands emoji.
I worship you ass. I worship your 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 ass.
Oh my God. My shoulders are hurting again. Oh, the cringe. The cringe. Like, oh, this is so bad. This is so bad.
I'm sorry, but that one was so funny. Oh my god. Anyway, another tweet. Woof woof, almighty Salah, what the fuck is this? Another screenshot and a clip of Salah barking.
Around your throat.
Why?
'Cause you are my pet.
Oh, she's dominating him. She's dominating him. You are my pet. What happened to, you're going to bark for me. I am your God. I am your religion. I am your empire. I am everything. Well, that went right out the window, didn't it? We started out there, and where are we now? Yes, goddess, you are my pet. And then she puts the icing on the cake. She gets him to bark for her. So it starts out with, you are a dog to me. I'm going to shit on you. To, she gets him to bark. She got him to bark. I worship pizza. I worship pizza. I worship pizza. I know, right? Pick a role and stick to it at least for 5 minutes. Pick a role, damn it. And see, people that really know about the lifestyle, we see things like this and we're like, this is funny. This is mad funny. This is so cringeworthy. Any person in the real lifestyle for real will look at this and go, what is going on here? This is like comedy. This is cringeworthy, fake ass comedy. This is comedy. You gotta laugh at it because it's so bad. It's so incredibly bad.
Cute. What a goddess.
I want to hear you bark for me. Woof woof.
Here we go. Y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Y'all ready? We're ready for this. So Mr. I am dominant could even bark with and put the bass in it. He's barking like a chihuahua, not like a Cane Corso. Put the bass in it, Salah. Woof, 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 woof. That's how you put the bass in it. Turn up the bass. Don't bark like a scared chihuahua. Woof, 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 woof. Put the bass in it. Where's the bass? Woof, 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 woof. You know, you want that woof, like if somebody tried to come in your house, they don't want to break in that door. Not like a chihuahua that's hiding behind the furniture. Stupid.
Another tweet. Did Chantal catfish Salah? Also not the almighty Salah body shaming. Thoughts? Another screenshot.
I heard it many times. Am not native.
Did you think she was smaller? From her pictures.
Ah, okay.
Were you surprised when you saw her in person?
No, she showed me everything else.
And that's a lie. Because Salah said later that she did not show him everything. He confessed when he met her at the airport. He's like, she's bigger and you know, as far as her stature, she's smaller than what she said. She didn't tell me she was that short. She did not show him everything. He didn't even know that she wore a wig. She lied. She catfished him.
LOL.
Oh, okay. Do you like bigger girls?
In real life was bigger a little bit because she is short, not tall. I have no problem with any body shape, except the skinny. They are disgusting.
That's a lie too. The Red Room picture, the girl, she was pretty petite. And the other stuff is always with petite women. He's a liar. Scammers will tell you what they think you want to hear or that you need to hear, so you'll keep talking to them. If you're a skinny girl, they're going to tell you, yeah, I'm into skinny girls. I'm not into big girls. If you're a big girl, they will tell you, I'm into big girls. I don't like skinny girls, just to make you feel good about yourself. They go by your responses. They go by your pictures. They tailor the conversation to what they think you want to hear and what you need to hear. They will throw you breadcrumbs to keep you fed and to keep you on the line. So he's a liar.
Another tweet that says, oh yeah, and they're broke. Some more screenshots.
When you go outside your home, your mind will be thinking how to worship me. When you go to bathroom, you will think that your face on the toilet and I'm gonna pee and poop on your face. When you sleep, you will think that you are sleeping under the bed and am on top of you on the bed like the king. You are
Here we go, going back in a dom roll. Can't pick one.
worthless. Just my garbage bin. I'm gonna spit on your face so much.
I need you, Daddy. I want you to completely control me.
If you can travel, come. Until Chantal come.
Oh, there we go again. There we go again. If you can come over before Chantal gets here, if you can travel, come until Chantal gets here. So basically he's saying, I want to spend time with you in person, and you can be here until Chantal shows up. So he didn't want to let go of Chantal because she was a good pay pig. She made him a lot of money. She paid for a lot of stuff. So it's like, I want you to come here and probably not only ring my bells, but pay for my stuff. So like, I'll have you here. And then when she wants to show up, then you get gone so I can bring her back here and keep making money off of this one. You know, switching out the cows. You're like playing the system. And Chantal, I'm sure you're pissed off when you hear about this stream or you watch this stream. But I'm doing this for a reason. Because you're over there crying over Salah and I miss him so much. And my husband and Julia and I miss them. This is what you missed. This is what was going on behind your back. This is what you're pining over. Yeah, you might want to rethink that.
I have no money right now.
Oh, shoot.
I wish I could, Daddy.
For now, even me, I don't have enough, to be honest. I paid a lot of bills.
But he's a king, right? He's supposed to be a dom, an alpha. And a real alpha always takes care of themselves. They do. They would never let a woman pay for their shit. An alpha is an alpha for a reason. They take care of themselves. They are in control of their own life. They would never stoop so low as to let a woman control them or pay their bills. They're in control of themselves always. So him saying I'm an alpha, where? When you're being subservient to a 550-pound demon. She's telling you what to do. She's bossing you around. You're the one running out at 2 a.m. to go get her a damn donut. Alpha, where? A real alpha, if somebody approached them like that, they'd be like, if you want a donut, you go out and get it yourself. I'm busy. I ain't got time for this nonsense. They would not allow that to happen. How do I know about this? Because I've dommed people before. I am a switch, but I've actually dommed people before, and I've known people in the lifestyle, and I was educated by a few people in the lifestyle. That's how I know. But this right here is making me laugh because of what I know. This is stupid, doesn't make any sense role play. This person who doesn't know what they're doing at all, he's play acting at it. You guys have seen many examples where he flips back and forth. Pfft, he's a joke.
And her ticket. And blah blah.
Kaibella tweets and she's quoting Chantel saying, I never saw this side of him. This nasty side was totally hidden. Kaibella says, I am crying. I'm not done. Another screenshot.
What else?
I will twerk on your face and suffocate you.
Wow. No farts or what you think. My bitch.
I will fart for you.
Where?
On your face.
Wow. So hot.
Another screenshot. In the censored portion above, he had sent her some adult videos of the anal variety.
I will do all of these with you. And humiliate you. I'm gonna spit a lot on your face. And stomp your goddamn face. And pee on you.
Yeah, this guy sounds like a winner. Yeah, real winner you got there, Chantal.
For the last part of the Kaibella segment, I want to play the creepy video that she made for Foodie Beauty. She prefaced the video with a tweet saying, I'm on an intense medication that makes me super dehydrated, and that's why my lips are so dry. I chug so much water, nothing helps. LMAO, RIP.
Not Chantal calling me a whore when her husband was trying to convince me to go take out a loan so I can go and be with him for the next 2 weeks while she was in Canada.
Thanks for saying that, Kaibella. So not only did he want her to visit, he wanted Kaibella to stay there for 2 weeks. And even though Kaibella said, I don't have any money, Mr. King Alpha over there is supposed to be super successful. He didn't approach her and say, well, if you don't have money, I'll pay your way. I'll get you a plane ticket. I'll pay all expenses. Nope. This broke motherfucker was saying, you take out a loan. Take out a loan for me. Make yourself a little more broke, taking out a loan, and come on over here for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. He didn't want to see her for a day or a night. Wanted her for 2 weeks. While Chantal was gone. Wanted to spend like nearly half a month with her.
But, okay. I'm the whore for your husband's actions. I mean, if it wasn't me, it was going to be somebody else, Chantal. Your husband isn't faithful.
Nope.
Your marriage is fake.
Yep.
You're impulsive. You married somebody you didn't even know.
Right?
Come on. When are you gonna learn? Also, not Chantal calling me ugly.
All right. Well, that was everything from Kaibella and Salah's conversation. And if you haven't puked yourself into a coma, let's.
And that was a video courtesy of the channel, The Girl Zone. I'm going to put a link in the chat. Like I said, I'm sure Chantal's like, I don't want those messages being shown again. But all of this, I love Salah. I want to be back with him. We got past it. She never got past it. Chantal never got past the public humiliation and embarrassment. And she certainly did not get over the fact that the picture that she painted for people of the perfect loving husband, after this stuff came out, it was forever broken. All she tried to do after that was salvage what was there. And it still didn't work because other incidents kept happening. She just tried to hold on to something that was already broken. So we're going to get out of here. Okay, and let's see. Oh, let me get out of that. I'm just trying to keep track of all my tabs. And we're going to go on to another video, and this one has to do with Foodie and Nader, because I'm pretty sure that's who she's with today. And this is also courtesy of GirlTube. Hi, Chantal. I'm sure this is how you look this morning, so let's go.
After Peace turned the TV off, and he sat there. He had the fucking nerve to sit there with Dee Dee. Call me a fucking bitch several times. I don't want to see your ugly face ever again. I don't want to see your fupa. He made it seem like, excuse me, no. So this is how it's gonna end. I agree with you.
Oh, and by the way, if y'all are noticing that Chantal's voice is a bit deeper, back in the day, because of her doing the Coca-Cola, when you do the Coca-Cola, you get the drip down your throat, and like her throat would always be raw and sore, and it would cause her voice to be deeper. And you always knew when she was over at Nader's partying too hard, because she would come home the next day, her throat would be raw and sore, and she'd be sucking down those cold drinks and ice cream. So that's why she sounds like that. Because if she's partied hard with Nader, and this is the aftermath.
I agree with you. I'm gonna stop talking about you. But I'm gonna have the last word. I'm gonna have the last fucking word. You're not gonna have the last word. I am. And why I'm mad at you and why you're a piece of shit. Like, reality check. Like, they need you know why they need a reality check? Because they're sitting there on the bed laughing at me. Dee Dee, fucking little megaphone in the background there. She's obsessed. She's jealous and obsessed. And Nader over there, you're never gonna kiss another toe on my foot. No. And lucky me. Lucky me. So let's rewind. Since it's fucking Valentine's Day. Let's look at the fucking history. And number one, you're the only liar on the internet here. You're the one fucking lying about everything. Everything. But anyway, where's Ashley?
You know, back at the Crack at Olympics, you know where all the fireworks came from? The fact that when when Nader and Foodie met each other, they're both so arrogant and so egotistical that they met each other and they underestimated one another. Chantal looked at Nader and she thought, oh, he's just some skinny, desperate crackhead. I can wrap him around my finger. And he looked at her and thought, she's just some fat, desperate, love-thirsty broad. This is going to be a piece of cake. I can wrap her around my finger. Like, this is going to be a breeze to get what I want. And they locked horns and the games began. They found out too late that they underestimated one another. He didn't count on her being a psychotic basket case. And she didn't count on him being able to manipulate her negative emotions against her. They love to play games. Actually, you know what, Darcy? We got to be fair here. They used each other. It wasn't just one way. They used each other. If we're going to be honest now, and we are, because fair is fair, she used him. She used him to get the party favors. She used him for, intimate time. But because of Nader and putting him online, showing his face, saying his name, she made a lot of fucking money. A lot of money. If Nader had not been involved with Chantal at that time, she would not have been pulling in $20,000, $30,000 paychecks. She utilized him as much as he utilized her. It went both ways. They used each other for different reasons, but they still did it. He didn't use her as much as she used him, but she did use him. We got to keep it fair now. I'm not doing it because I'm a fan of his, but it goes both ways. She used him as much as he used her. He's a slug. Here's the thing, though, Darcy. Is he a hothead? Yes. Nader is a hothead. He's a hothead. He's got a temper. But Foodie's got a temper too. We got to be fair now. She's verbally abusive, and I suspect behind the scenes she's physically abusive as well. Like, I believe that she throws things. So it went both ways. They are both bad people. They are both abusive people. And Chantal's a predator. She likes to paint the picture, I'm a victim, but is she? Can she really claim to be a victim if she sets things in motion to be around someone that's hurtful? If she's going over there and driving to his house every single time, then she's saying whatever it is they do, she doesn't feel in danger. She doesn't feel like there's imminent danger around her. She was very comfortable spending time around Nader, even after said allegations. She was sneaking off to go and be in motel and hotel rooms with him. And she even live streamed herself laying in bed right next to him, laughing. She did that. And when she swore to her members, I'm not seeing him, she kept getting caught being with him. We saw her reflection in the barbecue grill knob, in the oven. She kept going around the guy. And let it be known, at that time, Nader did not have a car. He did not drive. Every time that she saw him, she had to drive to Gatineau to be with him and then drive home. And then when he moved to Montreal with Dee, she would make 2.5, 3-hour drives to and back. So even when he moved, it wasn't over. She made a point to go back and forth to go see him. So was she a victim? Can you claim victimhood if you make a point to be around somebody as much as she was? And in all the things that I saw with Chantal, as someone that I have dealt with DV myself, I never saw an ounce of fear in that woman. I saw many instances of her getting in that man's face and taunting him and daring him to do something. She never backed off. She never stayed away. She never cringed when she was in his company. If you're around someone who's physically abusive, they walk in the room, you're holding your breath. You don't want to breathe in their direction. You're afraid that even the slightest twitch will piss them off. She never had that fear, ever. So that leads me to believe he never did anything physical to her that she did not want. In the beginning, when she started seeing him, she had consensual bruises on her body that she showed off to people. And then suddenly, what they were doing was not consensual. It went from being consensual when she was happy with him to being non-consensual and abusive when she was mad. And she would flip-flop back and forth. Oh, he's abusive. No, he's not abusive. He's abusive, but he's not a bad guy. Flip-flop, flip-flop, flip-flop. And then she did other live streams where she said out of her own mouth, she said, I didn't lie out of revenge, but she lied. She also said, I exaggerated the claims. So someone who's a victim and they are self-confessing that they exaggerated the claims. And they're also saying, I didn't lie for revenge, but you lied. But you lied. It doesn't matter what the motive was, you lied. So I'm sorry. She's not a victim. She likes to put that mask on so that nobody can see what a predator she really is, what an abuser she is. And as long as her beezers keep buying it, she's going to keep selling it, claiming to be a victim when she's not. She's not a victim. She is a predator who makes other people into victims. As long as people think that she's harmless and she's a victim, they won't have their guard up for any hurt that she might deal to them. So, not a victim. Her and Dom Nader used each other. They just had different ways of doing it, different reasons for doing it. He just wanted the money and she wanted companionship. And she thought that the money would lead to a relationship, although it never did, because you can't buy feelings. But that was her finish line. That was her goal. I'm going to buy this guy. I'm going to treat him like property. And then the finish line is a relationship. Why are we going backwards? Because there's stuff in here everybody needs to hear.
We're going to find some poor chick, make her lie, just like Dee Dee. Dee Dee, you're a liar. Do you feel good about that? Anyways, so, yeah.
And I feel it's appropriate to go backwards because we saw the footage. She's going backwards. She hasn't let Nader go. We saw the footage of her on her knees doing the woof woof position. So she is still talking to him and she's still seeing him. She hasn't let him go. She still talks about him. So as long as she continues to talk about him and see him and say that I'm a victim and he hurt me so bad, I'm going to show things like this to show that she's not a victim, that she lied. She's a liar. Like she won't if the girls do anything, they hold on to people. They never let them go. And that is a constant. That is a pattern. They don't let guys or their partners go. They always hold on to them. They never say goodbye.
So, no, he does care. And he's gonna care. So if you don't care, and number one, let's see, why am I fucking mad at you? Why are you a piece of shit?
Oh, I'm not talking bad about Divine. I know who Divine is. Divine is divine, darling. Divine is divine. I know who Divine is. Love Divine's work.
So, let's see. So you're gonna say that I'm a piece of shit. You're really gonna sit there on your fucking bed with the iPad that I still fucking pay for and act like a fucking big macho man. Everything in your house is fucking mine.
Okay.
But that's okay.
What she just did is kind of a power move. This is her trying to assert her dominance. You're over there on the iPad that I paid for. That's like a little micro mini, I'm exerting dominance. You know, it's like you're on the iPad that I paid for. You should be grateful. That iPad, I paid for it. No, your Beezers actually paid for it. YouTube paid for it. Google AdSense paid for it. Nice trying to claim credit for something that other people did. But you're trying to exert dominance by pointing out the things that you chose to do that you were never forced to do because you want to gain favor with a crackhead. So you're a loser for doing that. Oh, I'm going to buy an iPad and you're supposed to put a wedding ring on my finger. You're an idiot. But go ahead, be an idiot.
Hey, that's okay, because those were gifts. But you're really going to fucking degrade me? The person who from the fucking beginning fucking put up with your shit, like right from
you put up with his shit because you wanted to. Nobody forced you. You chose to because you were desperate for company. You put yourself on a quest to find a man, any man that would accept you. And you thought, well, I'm a degenerate. I'm scuzzy. So therefore, I'm going to find somebody that's an equal degenerate. That's just as low down and dirty as myself. And boy, did you find him. And you're like, because this person is low down and dirty, they more than likely will accept me. And he did, for a price. And that's when the whole Club Nader thing started happening. You were hanging out with him. He was getting money from you for the rent, for the bills, for the groceries, clothes, trips. What else did you pay for? Oh, he also functioned as your Dr. Feelgood. You got your party favors from him. How much money did you spend on party favors with Nader, Foodie? You confessed that you spent $4,000 on cola, another $300 on, shall we say, butt mushrooms. He was way overcharging you, saying that it's the good stuff. And you're so stupid you believed him. He was making money every which way. Oh my God. Milking that cow, milking it hard. And she let him do it because she was making so much money. She didn't care. She did not care. Yeah, $300 for button mushrooms. The kind that make you see funny colors. Yeah, that. She did. Others don't spoil her. No one buys her things and presents. She buys love and friendship. Well, she doesn't buy real love. She buys fake love. Just like she buys fake friendship. See, here's the thing. Foodie set herself up. She said two things of importance, Darcy. She said, one, all he has to do is fake love me and I'll give him everything. So she set things up. She set it in motion that you didn't have to give her real love. You can give her fake love and she's fine with that. You ain't got to really love her. Just pretend to. And she's good. She'll give you all the money in the world. She also said about Nader, I am addicted to this man. Said it on a live stream. I'm addicted to him. By her saying that, she was giving up all her power. She was saying to him publicly, I have no power over myself, over you. You have all the power. That was another mistake. Saying, I am addicted to you. I can't quit you. You have all the power. She gave all the power to him. All of it. Once he heard that, once he knew that, he had complete control. And he knew it. And he could do whatever he wanted to her. She gave it to him.
From the beginning. Like, right from the beginning. Listened to you, gave you money, fucking did everything for you, and what do? Let's see. Okay. No, let's seriously.
Oh, here we go. Here's the narc talking. What'd you say? Say it again.
Person who from the fucking beginning fucking put up with your shit, like right from the beginning. Like right from the beginning. Listened to you, gave you money, fucking did everything for you.
Oh, there we go. She says that about every guy. Look at all that I've done for you. I've given you so much money. I have bought you all this stuff. I bought those groceries. I paid the phone. She chose to. Everything that she did, it was about leverage. She was looking for leverage. With every bit of money she spent, with every bill that she paid, for every rent payment and phone bill and sack of groceries, all of it was leverage. She was looking for leverage. I'm going to leverage the things that I buy you and the money that I spend as weapons against you later. If you piss me off, I'm going to bring all that stuff up. Look at all that I've done for you. Classic narcissist. This is how they play the game. They act like they're being generous and they're good and they're a good person, but they're really not. They use every good deed as leverage to hold over your head and make you feel guilty and make you feel bad for what they choose to do. So it's all weapons. Yeah, it's like building up credit. Yeah, you're building up credit. And sooner or later, you're going to cash in that credit. I'm just building up credit. I got my credit. And sooner or later, I'm going to make a purchase. What's the purchase that she wanted? A relationship. She wanted a relationship. So she was building up her credit, building up her points, the frequent flyer miles, if you will. And it didn't work. It doesn't work like that.
And what do? Let's see. Okay. Let's seriously, let's compare. Like, I really want to compare here. So let's see. Oh, I don't even know where to start. Basically, since you've known me, you've done nothing but treat me like I'm a fucking piece of gum under your shoe. And you fucking treat me like...
You know what? I can't say for sure what happened behind the scenes with Foodie and Nader. I wasn't in the room to hear conversations, to know what was going on, but I can only go by what we saw on camera. And here's my impression. I think that Nader, from the jump, he never misrepresented who he was to her. I don't think he ever told her, look, I want a relationship with you. I really love you. But I think she misrepresented herself to him. Like, she came across as the caring girlfriend with the money, but then later on she started to change herself and become more evil. But he was always a butthole. He always had that personality. He never switched it up. She knew what she was dealing with. She knew who he was, and she chose to keep seeing him anyway. Yeah, he was pretty direct. You know, like, he never said, hey, I want a relationship with you. I mean, I remember in the very beginning, like, Nader, he's a swinger. Okay, that's what he likes to do. He likes to be with different people. So Chantal, being someone that she wants to be in a one-woman, one-man relationship, she chose to get involved with somebody whose interest is to be with other people, which is not going to work for her. There was one night that he's like, hey, you want to get down like that? If you want to party with different people, I got people on speed dial. Let's make it happen. I can call them in right now. I could have several men here for you. You know what she said? No, it's okay. I want to be with you. So I don't know if she misrepresented herself as being a swinger, as a good time girl, good for anything, down anywhere, but that's who he was. That's who he always was. And she tried to turn somebody who was into that lifestyle into strictly monogamy. And since she couldn't, bring him out of that, what else? You throw the money on the table. Oh, I can't satisfy you that way. So, hey, I'm Foodie Beauty. I'm on YouTube. I got tons of money. Here's a reason to stick around and hang out with me. And he took her up on it. But she tried to turn somebody who was a swinger into a one-woman kind of man. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. She misrepresented herself. He was always a jerk. And she knew it, but she didn't care. She looked at that as a challenge. Oh, I could turn this bad boy into a good boy. No, you can't. No, you can't. Never does that happen. And if it happens, it's because they want to change, not because you force them to change, not because you put a leash and a collar on them. They change when they want to change. And she wanted to change him. But here's the thing. If she had changed Nader, if he had switched it up for her, within like a week, she would have gotten bored. The moment that she got him under her foot, she would have gotten bored and moved on to the next, because it was all about the challenge. He was a challenge. She couldn't tame him. He bucked up to her. It was never about the love. It was about, you challenge me. You're standing up to my authority. You're bossy like me. I can't tame you. You're the wild horse I can't put a saddle on. She was intrigued. Nobody ever stood up to Foodie like that. That's why she stuck around so long. It's about the challenge. I mean, look at the men in her life that were good to her. She has said herself, good guys bore me. They're boring. If a guy is simply good and they're vanilla, boring. She finds them boring. There's no challenge there. They're boring. She wants something exciting. And for her, exciting is toxic. That is her happy place, the toxic, the dramatic, the crazy, the violent almost.
Like shit. Like I'm fucking gum under your fucking shoe. Like seriously. You fucking made me spend thousands of dollars on cocaine. Thousands. You fucking hit me. You fucking flicked your cigarette at me. You fucking scream in my face. You fucking
No. Absolutely not. No. You're not going to make those claims. You're not. I'm not going to let you. I was watching during Crackhead Olympics, as a lot of us were. The reactors were watching you. He never hit you. He never struck you. You made a claim once that he hit you so hard that you saw stars, which means, according to you, he hit you in the face. Chantal, you're very fair complected. If you had a black eye, it would have shown up immediately, even under makeup. I know because I've had one. It stays there for days, weeks. Never saw anything like that on you. He never hurt you. He never did anything to you. No, ma'am. You're not going to tell that lie today on your birthday and get away with it. No. Yes, plus she's also on blood thinners back then, which means she easily bruises. So very fair complected plus blood thinners means whatever you do, you're going to catch a bruise. You bump your elbow, you're going to have a bruise all over. Never saw any bruises on this woman that were not consensual. She came home from occasions with Nader. She had bruises on her chest and her arms. She said it was from, relations, consensual relations. I believe her because she would just show them off. She wasn't trying to hide them. A real victim would hide their bruises. She showed them off like trophies. So let's stop with the victim narrative, shall we? Let's not do that today.
So many fucking things to hurt me. You cheated on me. I didn't give myself a fucking venereal.
So this is Chantal's logic. Even if we're not in a relationship, if I'm interested in you and you step out and you talk to other women or you see other women, here's the punishment. I'm going to get on my YouTube channel in front of a bunch of strangers, in front of an audience, and I'm going to claim DV. I'm going to paint the ugliest picture of you. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, that is also manipulative. Want to know why? Because this is manipulative because this is her way of keeping other women away from Nader. Like she knows people are going to be watching him on his channel. So this is her way of keeping women away and trying to make them turn away from Nader. Is I'm going to paint him as an abuser. He hurts women. He does these things to women. Therefore, you shouldn't talk to him. You shouldn't communicate with him. This was her like trying to steer women away from what she felt belonged to her. Yeah, look what she did last week to Salah. I don't think he did anything to her. Never saw any evidence of that. But she tries to paint the men in her life as abusers so that other women will not talk to them. I'm going to tell lies about you so that nobody's blowing up your DMs. There's no chance that you're going to get tempted away from me. It is manipulative behavior. It is evil behavior. There are words, but there are no proof. Rule number 1, Chantal lies. If she says somebody is an abuser, where's the proof? I don't see any proof. I see no evidence of what you're saying is true. We just have your words, and your words cannot be believed ever. You can say whatever you want about anybody, but where's the proof? Where are the receipts? Where's the proof of what you say? Never believe a liar, because the lies will come out before the truth comes out.
Disease, okay? Asshole. You fucking cheated on me. Oh no, sorry, we weren't together. So, you telling me you love me, you telling me you want to fucking live with me spending every fucking day at your house. Yeah, he did, Purple Mermaid. So, well, he like flicked it at me and it burnt me. So you do all that.
Okay, do y'all see what just happened here?
You fucking talk about my mother.
Shut up, bitch. I got something to say. First, she said she had a story about him putting out a cigarette on her. That was the original story. That Nader put out a cigarette on Chantal. Where's the bruise? I mean, where's the scar? There would be a scar if somebody burns you like that. No scar. We'd see a scar. And then she changed the story to he flicked the cigarette at me. Not a nice thing to do, but flicking a cigarette at somebody is not the same as them walking up to you and putting out a cigarette on you. So again, when someone's claiming to be a victim of abuse and the stories keep changing, can you believe them? Because with real victims, the truth never changes. It stays the same because it is the truth. When somebody's lying, they'll keep changing their story. When people start asking questions and probing further, the story changes because they know they're lying. They know they're lying. When you're a victim and if something has happened to you, you got one truth and that's all you need. And it never deviates. But she kept switching her stories around. Oh, he put out a cigarette on me, but no, he flicked it at me. Nader forced me to have relations with Didi, but no, that really didn't happen. Not that way. That's when you know you're dealing with a liar, not a real victim. The truth never changes with a real victim.
I fucking give you money to help your mother. I fucking pay everything. Your rent, your fucking smokes. The morning that you fucking asked Didi over, you asked me for fucking money.
And you chose to give it to him. So all of these things are by choice. These are all choices that you decided to make. And after making them, you're mad because you didn't get your way? When you know what you're dealing with and who you're dealing with? I'm going to ask y'all a question. Let's switch the roles a bit. If Foodie were a man doing this to a woman, would it make it any less disgusting? If I was sitting in front of a man right now with this attitude, with this, look at everything I've done for you, you owe me a relationship, how dare you not appreciate me? If this were a man, would it make it just as disgusting or less so? Like if Foodie were a man talking about this way to a woman, I bought this woman groceries, I paid her rent, I chose to do these things, and she's not grateful. would it be any less disgusting? Yeah, exactly. It would be just the same. People might take it as being more serious if it were a man, but the fact that Foodie is a woman changes nothing for me. It don't matter if it's a woman doing it to a man or a man doing it to a woman, it's still predatory behavior. And I'm going to go even further. And maybe I'm wrong thinking this way. I think that when Foodie meets a man and she's buying him things and she's doing things for him, isn't that a sort of grooming behavior? Aren't you kind of grooming somebody into something or leading somebody into something? Like her predatory behavior has different phases. And I feel like she'll walk up to somebody, she'll clock them, she'll figure them out, see what they need, see what they're in need of, and then she'll start grooming them into what she wants them to be, grooming them into accepting a free and easy lifestyle where they don't work and they're there with her all the time. She's luring them in. She's spinning her golden web around them. She gets them used to not working and not having a job and giving up their independence and being under the control of her codependents. And they get used to it. They get used to that lifestyle. And then once she feels that they're used to that lifestyle, that's when she knows she's got them. Why do you think she wants them to quit their jobs? Control. It is a form of control and manipulation. Also, she wants them codependent on her, at her beck and call. She does not want the men in her life to be independent of her at all. She doesn't want that man to have his own money, to have his own life, to talk to other people, people that may not like her, that may have their opinions. She doesn't want any kind of outside independence or influence. She wants them isolated from anybody and anything outside of her control. That's what abusers do. That's what predators do. They clock somebody as their mark, as their target. They lock on target. Once they got you on in the crosshairs, they go in for the kill. That's how she does it, going in for the kill. Isolation. They're going to tell you, don't work, don't talk to your friends, don't talk to your family. They put you down. They'll call you names. They'll strip you of all your self-confidence. Then they take away your voice. I don't want you to speak. I just want you to listen. I want you to listen to me. They act like they want to be your partner, but really they want to be your dictator. It's all in stages.
And I want everyone to know this because I want people to fucking know that while treating me like shit and acting like big and macho over there with Dee hosting Dee, you're actually just a piece of crap who all behind the scenes has been treating me like a piece of crap. When all I ever did was fucking love you and fucking respect you and give you everything you ever needed to fucking survive in life. Like, really. And that's how you fucking treat me. And you know, the day after I had a big fight with him and it got physical, I expected. Okay.
It didn't get physical. And you know what? Again, let's be objective here. We were not in the room. Whatever this incident was, we were not in the room. We're just taking her word for it. And is her word worth anything? Is her word worth much? She's telling us about an incident, but we don't have the other side of the story. She's saying things got physical. She's using very broad stroke terms for something that happened. What do you mean got physical? You're implying that he got physical. Maybe it was you. Did you throw something? You strike me as being a bit of a thrower when you get mad. You throw things. Did it get physical? Are you lying about that? And if you're not lying, who got physical? Was it you? I bet it was you. Because I just can't see you standing there doing nothing. You're not that kind of a person. You got a temper too. Let's acknowledge that. You're verbally abusive. You said so. I believe you. but I think that you get physical when you want to. And I know a lot of people may be laughing about that. Like, she's 500 pounds. What damage can she do? Let me tell you, people will surprise you. When some people get mad, they have freak strength. You can't judge a person by their size. When they got that adrenaline going, watch out. Who knows what she's capable of? I mean, I'm not trying to be funny here, being serious. Chantal being the weight that she's at, all she has to do to cause serious damage is sit on somebody. I mean, 400 pounds coming down on you, hard, fast, that can break your bones. That can break your back. You know, if you're pinned down like that, they can do some damage if they want to.
Okay, I'm gonna go over the next day and he's gonna be fucking sorry. You never said sorry once. You fucking doxed my phone number. Like, oh, sorry, yeah. Oh, I accidentally doxed you. Well,
Gaines, I don't want to think about that. I really don't want to think about that. I hope that never happens. I really hope that never happens.
yeah, okay. The thing is, I pay for that. I pay for all those phone numbers. Like, what the fuck?
And you know what? I don't know who No Madness talked to, but I've seen BG, and I agree with No Madness. As a cat owner, her fur is not shiny. It doesn't look healthy. She looks unbrushed. And what's pissing me off the most is BG looks underweight. See, the thing about fluffy cats is because of the fur, you can't tell how thin they are beneath the fur until you give them a bath. Then you know. In my opinion, BG looks like she's being underfed. She's not big and fat and fluffy. She looks thin. Like she needs more food. So feed your damn cat, Foodie.
Honestly. Where else do I start? I don't even know what to say. So this is my last time talking about you. And this is my last time ever. Like this, I'm doing this because honestly, I'm putting it in my head to block every single fucking avenue of this guy and move the fuck on. No, I'm not paying his Wi-Fi. He has his own Wi-Fi. I've said that like 1,000 times. Hold that iPad, look at me on it, and insult me like that because you're a piece of shit. What real man calls a woman a whore? What real man makes fun of a woman's body?
Ma'am,
really?
Ma'am, hold on.
Whatever.
Ma'am,
fuck him.
wait a minute. Wait. What man calls a woman a whore and a slut? But yet you're a woman and you called another woman a whore and a slut. You had a problem with talking to you that way, but you talk to other women that way. Like you toss those words around like they're nothing. I mean, that person's a whore. That person's a slut. You don't even know them. But all of this, like, look at all that I've done for you. She has the same attitude with all men. Look at all that I've done for you. You know what would be hilarious, Chantal? You know what's going to be really hilarious? If your money became so bad that you don't have the money to give to Nader or Salah or anybody, because if the money goes away, your control goes away. Then you can't say those words anymore. Look at all that I've done for you. You can't hold that over people's heads. That's going to be the funny moment. If your income gets so bad or your addiction gets so bad that all of your money is being eaten up with fast food and you can't afford to give money to Salah or Nader or somebody else, no more control. You can't beat somebody upside the head with those words. Look at all that I've done for you. Can't wait for that day to happen.
I have to move on. Like I can't keep I am, Georgia. I'm tired of the fucking shit. I'm tired. I can't keep like thinking about him. Like it's just turning into an obsession.
It
But
is.
I keep thinking about. I can't. Like I keep thinking of him being over there, like fucking all happy with Dee Dee Lulu and fucking doo doo, and it's like no.
Oh, there we go. She just said it. It's driving me crazy. I'm thinking about him being with Dee Dee and being happy. She's a miserable bitch. How dare you be happy without her? How could you do that? I can't stand somebody else being happy with somebody else or even alone. I'm going to cut that off. They can't be happy if I'm not happy. If mama ain't happy, nobody's happy. You're jealous over happiness. How sad is that?
Oh, like this is bullshit. You did me fucking wrong this whole time. Like you fucking did me wrong. And yeah, it's like, you know what, now it might be like boy who cried wolf, but whatever. Because I know he'll hear it, and I know I don't know. You don't have a soul, you don't have a conscience.
Yeah, this is a retro react. For those that were coming in, this is a retro react. This is not current Chantal. The footage that we're watching now is back in the crackhead villa days, like 3 or 4 years ago. But interestingly enough, despite the fact that this is 3 or 4 years old, is this far off from the way she's behaving now? Is it really that far off? It's really not that far off. We're getting back to this. It's taken a while. We're getting back to it. Yeah, much of it is the same. There's not much change between then and now. Yeah, she was lighter then. I'll give you that.
It's like you don't. You're gonna miss me more than I miss you in the long run, and you know you're gonna be fucking whatever. You are gonna realize how much I actually fucking did for you when I'm gone, and how much I actually cared about you and loved you, and you did nothing but fucking degrade me.
You know, and there's one more change from then to now. Then she was speaking in complete sentences, true. But when she got mad, she would let it out. She just let it out. Now she keeps her mouth shut. She hides it because she's obsessed with, I'm not going to give girl world anything. I know they look forward to my rages and me getting mad. I'm not going to give them that. I'm just going to keep it to myself and eat my feelings. Chantal, you don't have much room in your stomach anymore to eat your feelings. Your stomach is full of your feelings. You can't get any bigger, mama. You're going to be bedbound. But she used to let out her feelings versus holding them in. That's another difference with her.
Me kiss your feet, made me say I did fucking bad things to you. I talked online about you when you fucking, yeah, that time we got in the fight and you fucking got physical with me. I told everyone about it. Too fucking bad. I don't feel bad about that. Sorry. You have problems. You have mental problems. You're sick. You are sick. He has no appreciation for anybody, for anything. He only cares about his fucking self. Dee Dee's a fucking lying, dumb piece of shit, too.
You know, I'm not a doctor, but in my opinion, I think Chantal, during this time period, she was a bit more mentally stable than she is now. And I think where this shift happened is because she decided to give up her stability to go chase a man. She chose to give it all up. She had a home with Pete's. She had the cats. She was making good money on YouTube. She chose to sacrifice all of it for a chance to be with a guy that fit her physical aesthetics. And now, although I don't know what all is wrong with her mentally and emotionally, but she is much more unstable and unhinged than she's ever been. Yeah, she was unstable here, but it's gotten worse. It's gotten much worse. Much worse. And let me tell you why. Because she has given up a lot of things in her life that would have added stability. She gave it all up. And now she doesn't have much left. And she's walking on quicksand, and she knows it. She's clinging to what little bit she's got left. And the less she has, the more unstable she's become. And that's why she won't let go of Salah. Because if she let go of him completely and shut the door, who's going to take his place? Who is she going to focus on? Who is going to be the new love interest? Who is she going to talk about for her content? For Chantal, being a single woman is like the worst kind of shame. I mean, she came in here yesterday under a sock saying, oh, you're just a single woman living in mom's basement. And she's trying to take a dig at me. You're just a single woman living in a mom's basement. Bitch, there's no basement here. And my mom ain't here either. So this obviously, you got that wrong. But trying to use the fact that I'm single, let me tell you something, Chantal. I am single by choice. I'm single by choice because I've got standards. And I ain't doing nothing with nobody until I meet that person and we have a true connection and we get to know each other and we talk and then we get physical. I'm not giving it up on the first date. Okay? Don't get it twisted, bitch. Any woman in the world can get laid anywhere. I don't care. The ugliest, fattest, horrible one can still get laid. Getting laid ain't a thing. Anybody can get laid. But if you got standards and you're like, I don't want to get laid. I don't want to do the one night thing. I'm going to take care of myself. I'm going to handle my business. I'm going to improve myself. I'm going to work on myself. And that's why I'm single. You recognize that you need work and you're under construction. You're making the right decisions for yourself. The wise decision. And you're making the right decision for you. Relationships take work. They take focus. And if you know yourself and you say to yourself, I can't give a relationship the focus that it needs. I need it on me. Well, then you've made the right choice for yourself. And I'm doing the right thing by me. I've been married twice, divorced twice. I'm not running after any men. I'm choosing me right now. I'm choosing me and I'm happy with me. I'm fine. I'm not falling apart like Foodie. She needs someone to be around because she's codependent. I'm independent. I don't need a man. I can have one or not have one, but I don't need a man. I need myself. Period.
She's obsessed with me. Dee, I'll wait right here all fucking year. One thing I'm jealous about that you have that I don't. What? Yeah, I'll even take being fatter over being you. So shut up. Are you for real, Rhonda? They are pieces of crap. He called just like whore, bitch, fucking like I know I call him a lot of names, but like and saying fucking Dee Dee's beautiful? Are you kidding me? Fat shaming. Really? You know Amberlynn and I can lose weight, right? You can't fix yourself? You're like that forever?
If you can lose weight, yeah, you can lose weight, but why don't you? Oh boy, here we go. It sounds like you're the one that was obsessed, Chantal, and you didn't even see it. Yes, yes. Nobody probably gave two fucks about you, and for them fools in her chat agreeing with her. Yeah, she's the obsessed one. She's the unhinged one. Nader was never obsessed with her. He was obsessed with her money, but not her. Not her. She was the one that got her feelings caught up. That's where everything always went wrong. She would make agreements with men, say, let's just have a business relationship. And then she'd try to turn a business thing into a personal thing. And then everything would get all effed up. All effed up.
Yeah. I hate people. No, I hate those two. I hate your fucking guts. Never talk to me again. Okay? Like, honestly, you honestly think that, like, he thinks he's like, he thinks I'm seriously here just like, oh, Nader, oh, Nader. Bitch, whatever. You fuck.
And that's another reason why you fucked up with Nader. Say, I'm here to point out with all your flaws with the crackhead. Because I can. Because I can. Here's how else you fucked up with Nader. Even though I've never been around Nader, don't want to be around him, even I could tell he's a lot like you, Foodie. A lot like you, more than you think. This man was a lot like you. He was headstrong like you. Want to be the center of attention just like you. The dominant personality. Where you messed up is that you didn't watch how Dee Dee was with Nader. Dee Dee, she knew when to step back and be kind of submissive to Nader, and she knew when to shut up. If he wanted the floor, she let him have the floor. Like, you go ahead and talk, Nader, whatever you say, Nader. That's what he was looking for. That's why she ended up with him. You never knew when to shut up. You were always trying to dominate him. The two of you would just go at it, rah, 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 because you both want to control each other. Dee Dee knew when to shut up. That's why she got him. Because she knew when to step back and let him have the spotlight. You and Nader were always fighting over the spotlight about who was going to go live and when. You guys were fighting over camera time and who had the control and who had the money and who was going to get the money. You guys were playing those little mind games with each other. And every time you did something toxic, like go to the cops or get online and threaten to go to his probation officer, that just made him like move further away from you. So if you wanted Nader, you played the opposite way of what you could have played. And hey, it wasn't going to work anyway. You're not a submissive person. You never have been. You like to control. You want to be in control. So being with a guy that says, I need a submissive woman is never going to work with you. You can't pretend what you are not.
You call him names out of anger. He calls you names out of disrespect and contempt. Contempt for what? Paying your fucking rent? I just want him to know that. After everything you've done, like, he needs to a reality check. As in, this is like a long history of shit you fucking put me through. From the gonorrhea to screaming at me to not.
You know what? Nope. Let's change the conversation to what it really is. Everything you chose to put yourself through. Not everything he puts you through, you were never forced. Everything that you chose to put up with. Everything that you chose to put yourself through. That's the real deal. You chose to see him. You chose to be around him. You chose to spend your money on the things that you did. You chose every minute of every day you spent around him. So let's stop the conversation of look at all that you put me through, and let's fix it to what it really is. Everything that I chose to put myself through because I'm an idiot and I could have cut it off whenever I wanted to. I just chose not to. Do you see why choices matter, Foodie? Choices lead to consequences. You hang out with somebody who's hot-headed and not nice, it leads to what? Bad encounters. It leads to fighting. It leads to drama. The smart thing would be to just stop seeing that person, block their number, stop sending them money. That would be a smart decision, but you are not known for those. You keep making dumb decisions, and then you come online and cry to your audience about the decisions and choices that you choose to make. And after a while, your audience is looking at you like you're a fool because you keep making the same choices over and over with the same result. And there's a name for that. It's called insanity. That is a definition of insanity, making the same decisions over and over with the same result, and you just don't stop. So were you insane? By definition, were you insane? I think you might have been a bit insane then, because you were doing the same things and hurting yourself, and you weren't quitting.
Wanting me to not letting me go to my therapy, to hiding my keys, to grabbing my phone, to fucking yelling in my face, grabbing my face, fucking smashing, punching the wall, fucking throwing the cup across the room. The fucking cops were called. The fucking screaming, the fucking yelling, the fucking... And Dee Dee, you fucking bitch, you don't know any of that.
Okay, clocking you again. So she just fired off a whole lot of things that allegedly happened. Do you know what's missing here? Can anybody tell me what's missing here? You know what's missing here? The supposed victim, she's retelling experiences that she allegedly had, traumatic experiences. What's missing? No, not the white wig and a purple skin. Let me tell you what's missing. And only a real victim or someone who's been through trauma would know this. When you are bringing up something traumatic, something hurtful, at the same time you're bringing it up, you are thinking about it, right? It is like a movie playing in your mind. The memory comes into your mind. There should be a visceral reaction to go with the words. Like anybody's ever been through anything, you start thinking about it, you remember it, and you feel the fear. You feel the sadness, you feel whatever it is you were feeling at the time, because emotions are attached to the memories. Where is the visceral reaction here? Like, oh, he did this, and he did this, and he did this. And she's saying it all rapid fire with no pause. He did this, and this, and this. No pause. No tears, no visible upset, nothing. The emotional side is missing. Anybody's ever lost somebody, like if you've lost a parent or you've lost a pet, you know what I'm talking about. If say you've lost your pet, the moment you bring it up, you feel that sadness in your heart and you nearly start crying. If you lost a parent, you start thinking about the death and how much that person means to you, you start crying. Emotions are attached to memories. So where are hers? Where's the fear? There's no fear. There's no upset. She didn't even take a breath. So it's a lie. It's an absolute fucking lie. Let's watch again.
Everything you've done, like, he needs to a reality check, as in, this is like a long history of shit you fucking put me through, from the gonorrhea to screaming at me to not wanting me to not letting me go to my therapy, to hiding my keys, to grabbing my phone, to fucking yelling in my face, grabbing my face, fucking smashing, punching the wall, fucking throwing the cup across the room. The fucking cops were called. The fucking screaming, the fucking yelling.
She's just making shit up. Listing all these things, not even taking a breath. You're a lying bitch.
Fucking... And Dee Dee, you fucking bitch, you don't know any of that. Okay? So don't fucking say he's not aggressive. Oh, I didn't know Nader to be aggressive. You don't fucking know Nader. And you just came and inserted yourself in this fucking drama because he asked you to. You don't know shit. You don't know fucking shit about what we went through. What I went through with him. Okay? So shut your big, ugly mouth. The heart, I paid $15.
You know what, Chantal? You strike me as the kind of person that if you and that person are feeling a certain kind of way about each other, and that person says, just leave me alone, I don't want to talk to you, you strike me as the kind of female, or person I should say, that you will follow that person into the next room and all over the house because you want them to fight with you, because you want to get the last word. But when somebody says, hey, I'm getting angry, leave me alone, you will badger them to infinity because you want them to fight with you, because you like negative attention. You want a fight. You want a confrontation. You want things to escalate just so you can play victim. When things get escalated and you go, see what you did? You hurt me. When someone says, hey, I need some space, I got to take a walk, I'm going to go in the next room, leave me alone, let me cool off. Nope, you don't allow it. You want to push things to see how far you can push them.
For fucking ungrateful piece of shit, honestly. And after all of that,
you know what? And that's the $64,000 question. If Nader is so terrible, then why is she so upset that Dee Dee took him? I'd be like, good luck. Thank you for taking him off my hands. Well, that's because she looked at Nader as a possession, as an object that she paid for, and somebody else has it. That's why. Like, she paid for him. She spent all that time with him. She invested her money and her time into a man. Therefore, he's now her possession. It doesn't matter if he's terrible. It doesn't matter if he's hateful. That still belongs to her. And no one else should touch it. Even 10 years after the fact, nobody better put their hands on what belongs to her, because she always wants access to it. Yeah, if I can't have him, no one can. She wants to keep the door open that maybe something might happen in the future. And that can't happen if there's another woman. So if you're with Chantal for 5 minutes, that means you belong to her until she passes away. Then you might be free of her. But until then, no, you're still under contract.
he mistreats me and manipulates me by having another woman over. And giving me another. He's gonna seriously thinks he's gonna sit there and call me a whore and a bitch and lie, and I'm not gonna say anything about it. No. And I love how fucking one comment, Nader's finally had enough. Had enough of what? Exactly. Had enough of what?
Yep, have a Mom. Sure. I agree with
Sitting in a
that.
trap with him perching on the bed with his twin legs like a fucking sparrow eating organs off of Chantal's bed. Like it. Dee Dee's an instigator. Dee Dee's a joke. Nader's a joke. Whatever. He has someone better. I love a butt blocking spree. He took away the food to make her read comments. Some vacation you have, Dee Dee? So anyway, yeah. Yeah, sure, I'll stop talking about you, but I'm having last word. You're not gonna.
This was during Crackhead Olympics. We're kind of doing a retro react today, Curse. This was during Crackhead Olympics when she was seeing Nader. And, she's probably still seeing Nader. That's probably why she hasn't gone live. She said she had to rent a car. She would never do that for Pete's. She made Pete's catch the bus the last time. So why would she rent a car? It's for Nader. She's going to go spend time with Nader. And, Chantal, you've already told on yourself. The cleaning of the house, saying that you're horny. And there's only one person in town that would ring your bells. All that horny talk before your birthday. The renting of the car, not coming live today. There's only one place that you would be, that you wouldn't turn your camera on, and that's with Nader. So you've already told on yourself. You've already told on yourself. Girl world's not stupid. We can put things together.
No last word. Fuck you. Can't open her eyes wide enough to see the truth. And she's such a fucking simp. She's gonna miss what? Miss a day of work? Or whatever? Or be tired again for him? He doesn't care that she has to work in the morning. Like, she has to work in the morning, and he doesn't even consider her fucking feelings or the fact that she's gonna be tired. Nice boyfriend you are. Oh my god, I'm so fucking happy I don't have to worry about him. But that is like I mean, that's just like that's how he was with me too though. Like he didn't consider like I'm like I have to go to bed, like I have to go see I had to go like to like a thing like with my family once and he was like, "You're not going." And he like kept me up like
Please take whatever Foodie says and reverse it. Oh, I have to go spend time with my family, but Nader didn't want me to. No, 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 no. That never happened. He would never stop her from seeing her family. All these stories that she told about, he wanted me to stay there. He never wanted me to leave. There was one live stream that Foodie did where she went over to Nader's place and they were partying. She brought the party favors and they were just whooping it up. The next morning, she got up. She turned on her phone. She was doing a live stream. It was the morning after. So she was live streaming, talking to people, sitting on the floor, I believe. And then he walked in and he looked at her and he said, "Why are you still here?" So does that sound like a guy that wants to keep her around? If they walk in and they look at you and say, "Why are you still here?" Like, we partied, we did the thing, we did the party favors, party's over. Why are you still hanging around? He wasn't exactly stopping her from leaving. But yeah, that happened. I remember it happening. Why are you still here? You're not useful anymore. You gave me the alcohol, you bought me groceries, thanks, bye. And she was mortified. She was embarrassed.
all night. But I still ended up going. I was just tired. But yeah. You don't care about her feelings, obviously, if you make her stay up that late. Fuck. It's because he like accuses everybody.
I'll answer that question. I'll answer that question for you, Jamie. Why not meet a 50-year-old man and fall in love instead of sex with boys in his 30s? It's an ego thing. She got a tremendous ego. She wants what she wants, and what she wants is a certain physical aesthetic. You know, she wants a guy to look a certain way. I'm sure there are plenty of men in Canada, but is she suitable for anybody? No, not at this time. Her health is bad. She won't work on her mental health. She won't work on her emotional health. She's possessive. She's jealous. She's a liar. She's manipulating. That's not good wifey material or girlfriend material. That's the kind of older woman you run away from. And I say that as an older woman. That's the bad kind of older woman. She wants a young, hot guy. It's all she cares about, how they look versus how they are. She doesn't want a best friend. She wants basically a living doll that can stand next to her and make her look good. Interestingly enough, somebody asked Foodie the question, would you ever date a man who was a bit overweight? You know what she said? No. She said no. So if you're a guy, you have to be physically fit. Although she can't do a single thing with you, she won't be able to take walks or go on hikes or anything or go out with you. Yet she's allowed to be as unhealthy as possible. And you're just going to have to put up with it. You're going to have to put up with it. She would never date a man who was exactly like her. If she met a man who was exactly like her, she would be repulsed. She would be disgusted. She wouldn't even consider that man, although they would probably get along like a house on fire. He might accept her for who she is. She doesn't want that. She wants a companion to look a certain way. She invests everything in looks. It's all about the looks. She wants to be able to say to people, yes, I'm 500 pounds and I am slovenly and I am feral, but I still got a man. And look how this man looks. She wants it for bragging rights. That man is not a man, it's a trophy. Look at this trophy. She's not looking for a partner, she's looking for a trophy that she can show off to people. Look what I got. Look what my money bought. And that's why she will never find a man to be with her. She's not interested in all of the man and appreciating all of a man. She's interested in certain parts. You know, the outside, the aesthetic, not about the soul, not about the interest, not about the personality or the humor or the love. It's about how the man looks. It's the only thing that matters, how he looks. She wants a trophy. And she's willing to buy a trophy.
Everybody else of everything, but like he takes no accountability for himself. Farmhouse, that's why. I was gonna say something else. I know, like fuck off, bitch. Like let's see if Debbie Dee fucking Debbie. Number one, your name is Debbie. My name is better than yours. Two, what? Let's see your underwear, fuck, that you just wore tonight.
And since it's your birthday, Foodie, since I got the microphone and I can talk, boy, can I talk. Let me tell you something. You want a man? You want to be with a man? Let me put this in your face for a minute. If you want a relationship, if you really want one, let me ask you something. Honestly, if you were a man looking for a woman to be in a long-term relationship with, to spend the rest of your days with until your last day, would you choose to be with someone that at any minute they could drop dead of a heart attack or a stroke? Would you be with a woman that didn't take care of herself? Would you, honestly, sincerely, would you invest your feelings, your emotions, your time, your energy into someone that doesn't give a damn about themselves at all, that are eating themselves into oblivion? They've let addiction consume them from the inside out. If you're looking for a life partner, would you consider one that appreciated life, wanted to live life, that had an interest in preserving their life and their health, or someone who's basically racing at next speed to meet death? Because if you pursue the person that's wanting to meet the Grim Reaper, you know what that's leading to. Eventually, a casket. Would any person set themselves up for grief and sorrow and loss, loving someone that they know at any time they could lose? No, no one would do that. No. I mean, you yourself, if the situation were reversed and you saw someone and clearly you could tell they don't care about themselves, would you bother to just start loving them knowing what was going to happen? Probably not. You would say, well, that's a dead end. And I don't want to cry at the end. I don't want to lose this person. I don't want to see them 6 feet under and visit their gravesite. No. I'm not setting myself up for that kind of sorrow. No. I want to find someone that I can spend the next 15, 20, 30, 40 years with, and we can build a life together. And this person's my best friend, and I can tell them everything, and they got my back, and they want me to be healthy, and I want them to be healthy, and we make good memories together. I want my mind to be full of a scrapbook of good memories and good times. Someone I can enjoy life with, and we can talk about anything. And even when we don't talk, we're still having a full-on conversation. That's a connection. I want to be with that person that when I walk in the room, we lock eyes, and without a word, we're talking. I want to be with that person that if it's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning and I need to talk to somebody, they'll pick up the phone. And they won't yell at me, and they won't feel guilty. They'll understand. They'll talk to me at 3 in the morning. If I'm ever in trouble, they're going to be right there to help me. They got my back, I got theirs. We are each other's ride and dies for life. That's the kind of relationship you want. Not aesthetic, superficial. You won't get the connection with superficial. But you don't go deep. You stay in the shallow end of the pool. You don't go to the deep end. Never. Because going in the deep end takes time. And you're an impatient bitch. You gotta hurry the process up. You can't. You gotta slow down.
He picked whatever. He says they're just friends. Okay. You're gonna make fun of me, but like, okay. Look at you, Nader. Like, look at Nader, and he's making fun of my looks. The fuck? Really? I'm not gonna go there. Making fun of my bald head, like you didn't shave it? Fucking hypocrite. She has proper welfare office staff face. Absolutely. She does.
You know what Foodie's problem is with the relationships? She settles. And she settles because she's impatient. Like, I gotta have somebody right now. Right now. I don't want to wait. I don't want to get to know this person. I don't want them to get to know me, because if they get to know me, they might run away. So I'm going to hurry this process up. Can we process my ticket a little bit faster? Can we get there faster? Faster, faster, faster. She doesn't want to take her time. So you get what you pay for. If you're in the hurry of a relationship, you get what you pay for. You get it. You settle, Chantal. You've always settled out of desperation. You settle. And when you settle, you're never going to be happy with what you settle with.
Capricorn, yes, that's right. I knew I wanted to say something. Dee Dee said she met Ashley, and Ashley literally does not exist. Dee Dee, you are a pathetic fucking liar. You were lying. See, this is where, like, you're lying for Nader when what? He doesn't even fucking lick you or what? Like, you're doing this for nothing. Like, I don't get it. Does anyone else? I hate her cackling, and her laugh is so fucking annoying and ugly. Ugh. Even worse than mine. It's an ashtray. I don't know. Maybe Dee Dee is... Maybe they are sleeping together. He told me about this one woman. He didn't want to be with her because she could only, like, do doggy only. Because she had, like... I think she had a peg leg. Does Dee Dee really have the peg leg? Oh,
Wow. Wow. I don't know if she does. It ain't my business, but are you making fun of people with disabilities? Ma'am? Ma'am. Why are you talking about that? Are you really going to sit there and make fun of people with disabilities? Possible disabilities, not confirmed. Wow, bitch. When you're over there on the scooter pretending to be disabled for attention, fuck off.
I can't remember the story. Yes, I went to the clinic. Monica, Dee Dee inserted herself into the situation. She doesn't like being talked about too bad. She made it that way. Exactly. Also, hope she enjoys work on 2 hours of sleep a day. Right? Because of Nader bitching about me all day and making her eat heart. Do you know this woman has a job? The fucking nerve of this fucking bitch. Do you know what that is? A job? Dee Dee? Here's a little fucking message for you. And Nader, here's a little message for you. I make more than both of your salaries combined. A.
Nah, YouTube makes your money for you. It's not the flex that you think it is. I make more than both your salaries together. Not no more, bitch. Not no more. Unless you're doing those $250 business videos. Yeah. Unless you're eating yourself into oblivion and giving yourself diarrhea. And even then, you're not making even a quarter of what you used to. You'll never see that money again. You'll never see $20,000, $30,000 paychecks. That was during crack at Olympics. That ain't coming back. Deal with that. But see what happens when you're arrogant about your money? Money disappears real quick. That situation flipped all the way around. I make more money than all of you. Big fucking deal. don't care. So what you make money? What quality of life do you have? You're stuck in a house all day for those feeties. You can't go anywhere. You can't do anything. You gave up all of your independence for codependence on them and their money. You're now their bitch. They got you and they know it. You depend on them for your income. So where's your arrogance now?
2, before I made both of your salaries combined, I made $65,000 to $70,000 a year working as a medical fucking secretary for years. So shut the fuck up. Yes, I know what work is. Actually, also, I've also been to 2 years of university. So eat my ass.
You quit after 2 weeks. Next.
Oh, and I don't have a criminal record either. So eat my ass. Dee just said she has work in 2 hours. Oh, must be nice being up all night walking on those eggshells for Nader, isn't it? Fucking morning. Plath, I don't have to be up in the morning for work. It's no skin off my ass. What do I give a shit? Honestly. Fun of women's bodies. You're just disgusting. I don't know how I don't know. I mean, he has good qualities too, but he's fucking crazy. Like,
nice hippies,
she's fucking obsessed. He's ruining her career. That's what he wanted to do with mine. Like, you guys know, when I would like be back with him or whatever. Oh, but we're never together. I would go missing for days. Like, he would never want me to like leave to go do my job. Like, you're cooking. Well, she's fucking stupid. He has no respect for women at all. That's clear as day.
You know what, Chantal, you're doing? You know what you sound like? You sound like a bitter woman. What is it they say? Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. And she is a scorned woman. She is scorned indeed. She is scorned. Jealous, scorned, bitter, angry. Like, you know what I'm hearing as she's talking? I'm not really hearing her words. When she's talking, I hear wah, 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 wah. But beyond the wah, wah and that yeah, this is what I hear. I'm angry because somebody else is there and I'm not there. Why am I not there? I thought I did everything right. I bought him a bunch of stuff. I paid his rent. Why is another woman standing in the spot that should be mine? It belongs to me. That's what I'm hearing in her voice. Like, I thought I reserved that parking spot. I thought it was mine. And somebody else drove on up and parked their car there, and there's not a damn thing I can do about it. Holy shit. How did this happen? That's what I'm hearing in you. I thought that I had it all worked out, that I was going to reserve this parking spot and it was going to be mine forever. And somebody else came up and they took it. And I'm mad about it.
What he did with the underwear, and he says, I don't respect myself because I talk online. Well, sorry, I don't respect you either because of how you've treated me the past 9 months. You know, I think I have just like resentment from like everything.
You know, Chantal, if you had even half the brain that you should, it should have been 9 minutes, not 9 months. If you had been smart, if he treated you bad, this whole thing could have been over in 9 minutes versus 9 months. You kept it going after the first meeting. You could have cut it down to 9 minutes versus 9 months.
Why wouldn't he want you to leave? Because he thinks I'm never going to come back, or I don't know. He's super controlling. And he doesn't like me to come here with Pete's here. He has the appeal of a fever blister. She knows nothing about our fucking relationship. This bitch is crazy. Like, who does that? Who inserts themselves like that? Oh, they're both stupid. He's even stupider. Do what you want with the ring. Shove it up your ass. I don't care. got it to make fun.
The Ring. Does everybody know about The Ring? Should I tell you if you don't know? Those that don't know about The Ring. And again, if this were a man doing this to a woman, it would be just as creepy. So Chantal, she was so desperate to be in a relationship with Nader. More times than once, she tried to get him to say online that he was her boyfriend. But beyond that, she even went so far as to buy her own engagement ring and go to a park and take engagement ring photos in the park. She bought her own ring. He didn't buy it for her. She bought it. Everybody knows the Jafar ring. She bought her own ring. She bought it. And then she took it a step further. I remember her going into his chat room and saying, I got the shoes, I got the dress, claim me. Pushing on him again. She got some ugly shoes and an equally ugly dress, like a wedding dress of sorts. I got the dress, I got the shoes, I got the ring, claim me. Trying to push him to claim her. Whatever she did not work. He was not going to be pushed into a relationship. Yeah, exactly. She was a lunatic. She was crazy. Trying to force someone to marry her or claim her. It's like, no. Now, he was a wall that would not be moved. Yep, and she put him on camera and his ass was like, nope. No, I'm not with you.
Of you, because you're fucking literally Jafar. Evil, villain. Why would Dee Dee want to stay in a trap house with a community kitchen and living room? For vacation, real nice, right? Some people go to Aruba, some people go to Ghetto Gatineau. Who knows? Ask Dee Dee. Imagine she's gonna start a channel. What is she gonna do? Sit there? That's her channel. She said all I do is sit around eating. Does she not know that she fucking sounds like a Nader? Like her fucking middle name should be Nader. That all they do is stuff their face. You're stupid, Dee Dee. You're a fucking moron. Next. What else is she saying? What else is coming out of that brilliant mouth of hers? Fuck them all. He, honestly, the way he dragged me after, fuck him. And showed my underwear, fuck you.
Yeah, he did that to her too. There were a couple of live streams that he did where he was basically roasting Chantal, roasting her. He was like putting on her dress and putting pillows beneath the dress to simulate how big she was, and farting and showing off her nasty, disgusting underwear. I mean, any one of us that are women, if a man ever did that to us, that would be it. But she went back. He humiliated her. And she still went back. And I gotta say, since I was there watching it, I have to say, those were some funny streams. They were funny. I appreciated the comedy aspect. They were funny. But he was just showing off her clothes. He put on one of her dresses. He stuffed some pillows beneath it, flopping on the bed, acting like he was farting. He humiliated her, and she still went back. She stalked him many times.
I'm going to say whatever the hell I want about you. You're not going to stop me. What are you going to do? What are you going to say? Make up more lies about my family? Whatever. It's finally had enough. Nader's finally had enough. Of what? Let's see. Of me talking about him online? Okay, well then don't be an asshole and fucking cheat on me. Like,
she likes to say that about the men she has these contracts with. If it's just an agreement of I will have sex with you and I'll sell you party favors or in Salah's case, I will be your on-camera companion, they're not really in a relationship, then cheating is not possible. She likes to use that word, but if you're not in a committed relationship, cheating just isn't possible. No matter how many times you say it, if they're not committed to you, they're not cheating on you. They're not. They're a single person electing to be with other people. And if you don't like it, you should walk away from that if that's not what you want, if you're not okay with it. If you're getting all caught up and you're getting upset, it's time to walk away from that. But she likes to say, oh, they cheated on me. No, they didn't. But in your emotional brain, you're saying that to yourself because you like to imagine that they love you. So if you imagine that they love you, if they step out with somebody, oh, they must be cheating. No, they never cheated. They were never committed.
And fucking use me and fucking abuse me and fucking treat me like shit. And then I won't do that. He's gonna donate the money. Who's gonna buy that ring? Seriously. Maybe a viewer. It's not his ring to sell. Like what? He's gonna fucking...
She's going live on Kick. Well, I can wait. I can wait. I wonder if she'll be mad. Oh, is she going to be mad? I hope she's fired up on her birthday. I hope she's fired up. She's either going to be mad as all get out or she's going to be boring, one of the two. And I'm not worried because either Orange Cat's going to get it or Chantal Gucci or somebody's going to have the live. It's okay. This is not like crack at Olympics. Like she's not going like 10 hours today. I'm going to keep going, Foodie.
I'm going to support him for 9 months and then he's going to sell my shit? He's insane. He's disgusting too. He thinks he's fucking...
Yeah, we all knew in Girl World she was going live today. Because it's her birthday. She's going to come online to get those birthday super chats or bits or whatever. She's going to come online for the money if for no other reason. She's going to go on. She's looking for that money.
You think seeing your green golf ball was fucking amazing hygiene there, pal?
Well, she can try to prove to me and everybody else she's not with Nader. But even if she comes on Kick, that's still not proof. Because she could have gone over there, gotten boinked, got her party favors, gotten high, come home, recovered just enough to go on camera. So that's not really her saying, see, I'm not with him. She had the car. She could have drove over there, gotten her rocks off, and come home.
And your fucking snot rockets? It's theft. If he sells your ring, call his PO. Wait for the day that matters become irrelevant. Amanda, I know. I don't know how I put up with all his shit. Like, I really wish. Like, I know I discredit myself by going back to him every time. Like, I totally discredited myself, but I've been through fucking shit, like hell, like emotional fucking hell to try to keep everything afloat. Like for like 9 months, I almost lost everything. And then he fucking just like, oh, okay. You're going to go on to someone else now. You don't want to put up with me anymore? Fine. Instead of looking at my behavior, I'll just use up someone else. That's exactly how he is.
You know, since Foodie's going live, how about I just make her more mad? We're going to play this again. In honor of your birthday, Foodie. It's your birthday. This is just for you. I made it just for you.
Today is your birthday, but I'm not bringing cake. I'm here to talk about all the trouble you made. Light a candle, cause in a minute you are gonna be burning like your stomach after Taco Bell and your guts, they are churning. Ring the bell, bitch, that class is in session. Take you to school for all your messing. Coward bitch behavior, yeah, I understand. You like to throw rocks and hide your hand. Big mouth energy you get when you type, but the foodie beauty bravado ain't worth the hype. You are a once was that just isn't anymore. 10 years on YouTube, it's time to shut the door. Money all spent and you don't have a friend except the feeders that pay you, pushing you to your end, telling you are a star, adoration and math, but all a star is a big ball of gas. Ring the bell, bitch, that class is in session. Take you to school for all your messing. Coward bitch behavior, yeah, I understand. You like to throw rocks and hide your hand. Give the most love to who makes you the most sick, bitch. I am a thorn, but you are a prick. Lost cause that you are, and there's nothing to do but say happy birthday. And no, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck your cake. How do you like that? How do you like that, Foodie? How do you like me now? You like them apples? They taste good? How about that, bitch? How about that? Happy fucking birthday.
Oh. She only needs comments that involve me. She's so pathetic. She is. Like, I'm immature. You're fucking like what, 60? Yeah, sometimes I feel like I'm losing my mind. The amount of like fucking hatred I have for this guy, I can't tell you. Like, it's unhealthy. I fucking hate him. His reasoning for Doxy was incredible. Yeah. Like, that's not a
Oh, by the way, Foodie, just so you know, I got another one planned for you later. I'm going to sit down and really get into it. I got one for Goose Chuck, too, called Pandas in Pajamas for those damn pictures, so she goes first. But you're right after.
right there. Dee Dee's 48 and doesn't look a day over 70. She really does look rough. Like she needs some fucking sleep or something. And guess who's not getting any sleep? You need sleep, Dee Dee, and guess what? You live with Nader, good fucking luck with that. Yeah, whatever soul she has left, Monica, right? She has no personality. That's what kind of people he likes. That's the kind of people he needs. Some bullshit. So full of shit, Georgia. Now I see what Betty Broadwick went through. A woman scorned. Yeah, that's true. I would never waste my fucking energy on them that way, but obviously. He only doxed my number because I cut off his phone. So then you ask me nicely to turn it back on. No, you don't do that. You never.
Yeah, she liked to do that too. Because Foodie paid for everything. She got control of everything. Oh, I'm paying your rent. I'm buying your groceries. Since I'm paying for the phone service, I can cut it off anytime I want. It's all about control. It's all about control. Like, I have control of every aspect of your life so that you're codependent on me and you won't run away from me. I mean, back in the day, she could have taught Nader how to do everything for his channel. She could have said, here, I'm going to set you up with a channel. Here's how you film things. Here's how you edit things. Here's how you make your thumbnails. Now you know how to do these things. I don't have to do them for you. But she didn't want it that way. Because she made a channel for him, that means she could go over and film the content for him, time spent with him. She's making the thumbnails for him, more time with him. Buying the groceries, well, you need the groceries to do cooking streams, right? Every aspect was about securing time with him and making sure that he needed her. It's not about you want to be with me, it's about you need me. She creates a toxic need.
Never ask me or appreciate anything I fucking do. That's the problem. So I'll get Dee to fucking help you. Misha, I'm not. After tonight, I'm done. This is closure for me. He's watching you now, Dee Dee. Ask him to turn it up so she can hear. Don't worry, Dee Dee, I'm not going to talk about your irrelevant ass. By the way, you have to work in an hour. How do you like staying up all night with Nader being angry? You like that? So anyways, yeah, that's it. I'm done. Fucking. This is my closure. This is like bullshit. I've had enough of this shit. I'm just fucking over it. Reading all his comments. Yeah. Up until 6 in the morning reading Nader's mints. And you won't ever have to see this ball. I hope you're done, but we heard that so many times. I know. I keep going back. Well, like, you literally have to work. It's like fucking like 6 in the morning. Me? And then this bitch fucking Dee Dee. Do you know what a job is? Oh, they weren't watching. Are they watching? Dee Dee. And Nader. Both of you combined. So you're gonna talk to me about having a job? And before that, before YouTube, I was making $65K a year as a medical secretary. So, what? Huh?
You mean that job you got fired at? That one? Like, I remember once from she told us about every job she ever had. Either she got fired, like she got fired having a receptionist because she was supposed to speak fluent French and she couldn't speak fluent French. She worked at a hospital and she got fired because she would go on lunch break and not come back or be eating at her desk for too long. It's like every job she's ever had, she got fired. But you were making $65,000 a year, but you couldn't keep those jobs because you weren't acting right. So you're a failure that way. You don't want to listen to people. You don't want to do what you're supposed to do.
Into university. So what? So you and Nader. What's your point? Hold on. Gotta put my hair on. Yeah, that's right.
Y'all want to see what's
So my
you want to see what's going on with Foodie, y'all? I'm not going to snipe her stream. I just want y'all to see how she looks. Okay, we're just gonna peek. I'm not sniping her. We're just gonna peek. I just want to see how she looks. There's Foodie. We're not sniping. I'm not reacting to this stream. I'm just taking a peek. How she looks. So she's in the car. Yeah, this looks familiar. This looks real familiar. This looks like, yeah, you just got through seeing somebody. Did I cheat this song? I wrote the lyrics. Those are my lyrics. I mean, AI created like the instrumental and stuff behind it, the singing, but those are my lyrics. I didn't say, hey, Chad, come up with some lyrics for me. I came up with those lyrics. I wrote them. But going back to Miss Foodie, this looks like morning after afternoon after, yeah, we're in the car. Yeah, you just got through seeing him. This feels familiar because this is what she would do after a night out with Nader. As soon as she got away from him, she'd be running to all the fast food restaurants and going to the Starbucks because she didn't want to eat in front of him. He's not into the fast food. Why is she sitting back like that? I don't know. Maybe her back hurts. Maybe her back hurts a little bit. But she's over there stuffing her face. Yep. Stuffing that face. This feels familiar, Chantal. Like you had a long night with somebody, and this is the aftermath. We're going to get our fast food on. We're going to get our Starbucks on. This is the drive home. She's going to say, oh, I just saw Pete's. Well, then why don't you turn your camera on with Pete's? I mean, you show him on camera. She said her aunt stayed over. I doubt that. Okay, her aunt stayed over. Where's her aunt going to sleep? On the couch? So the aunt stayed over and there's no bed for the aunt? And her aunt stayed in that nasty, disgusting, sloppy house? I don't think so. I don't think Aunt Phyllis would do that. I don't think Aunt Phyllis would spend a night in that mess. You know, I can't see that happening. Not with the way that place looks. Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit. Her aunt stayed over more like Nader. What is that thing on her head? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not buying it either. I'm not buying it either. So the story changed. It went from I'm spending the day with Pete's to her aunt stayed over. How did that happen? It went from Pete's to the aunt. Is it because Pete said, I don't know about her plans? So you got to switch it to the aunt. See what I mean about a liar? You can't believe them. You can't believe what she says. If she was with Nader, he will leak a video like he did last time. I hope he does. Yeah, she always looked like this when she was leaving. That's why I'm getting a sense of deja vu. This is the morning after. I'm away from him. So as soon as I'm done with him, I'm going to get my fast food. I'm going to get my Starbucks. You got to top off the tank before you go home. Pete went live yesterday and said he thought his plans were still with her. Oh, I know she's live. We're looking at part of her live right now. I'm not reacting to it per se. Wow. Wow, Foodie. Look at you. Jeez, you look terrible. You don't look good, girl. You don't look healthy. And I'm with the chat. What are those? What is that hat? I thought she said she was hot. Why are you wearing that hat if you're hot? Wouldn't that make you more hot? Yeah? She looks bad. All right, you know what? I'm done for today. But I want to spend some time with y'all and, make Foodie mad. I think I succeeded. So for those of you that are in my chat, if you are not subscribed to my channel and you want to, please do subscribe because there's more fun to come. I've got more songs that I'm going to do, more stuff that I'm going to do. I'm going to surprise everybody. So don't forget to thumbs up and thank you guys for being here. And I'll see you guys on the flip side. Take care and have a good one. Bye.